Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream, everybody. It is Saturday, June 26th, 2021, and my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday, everyone. I stream here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and I do retro games, randomizers of retro games. I play RPGs, I play homebrews, I play ROM hacks and fan games. And yesterday we started a brand new series called More Games About Eating and Food. And basically I've curated a list of 420 games where the core mechanic is surrounded around eating enemies, or eating in general, or eating food, or collecting food, and also games that have food in the title, anything related to cooking, kitchens, eating, any type of individual food item. And yesterday we played some pretty crazy games. We played a wild Super Mario World ROM hack called Mario's Mystery Meat. That was really well done considering how strange and off-putting it was. We also played Kiwi Craze, a really cool platformer that required really tight platforming on the NES. Then after that we played Ultimate Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, which we've played Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle on the stream before. I grew up with that. It's a game that I had in my original collection, and it was basically like a hard mode ROM hack, a bunch of custom levels by this guy named Frank Maggiore. It was made in the late 90s, early 2000s. Then after that we played a Chester Cheetah game on the Sega Genesis, which was absolute garbage. But the food item there obviously was Cheetos. And then a really cool mod of Super Castlevania 4. What it did is it swapped out the main character and allowed us to run and shoot items while holding a little faster than normal. It also added a level select as well, and the items we were collecting were coffee, so it was kind of cool. And then after that we finished with McDonald's Treasureland Adventure on the Sega Genesis, a platformer made by Treasure, who worked on Gunstar Heroes, and they also worked on there's so many good games they put together. Dynamite Heady was another one that we've played before. So I just had a blast with the stream yesterday, and I figured let's just do the roulette wheel again today. So here's episode 2 of More Games About Eating and Food. You'll see more of these curated list roulette streams where, we kind of don't have control over what we're playing, but we have curated the games. Now, if you're watching on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, consider clicking that subscribe button. Every single one of my streams are uploaded there in full, and if you want to see part 1, you can go check it there. If you want to watch me play randomizers or a specific full playthrough of an RPG, you can also check it out there as well. So enjoy some more Mario Paint music, and I will be right back, and we will spin the wheel and see what our first game is going to be today. Stick around. Alright folks, welcome to the stream. You should be able to see me. And here we go, we've spun the wheel, and the game that we are playing is number 300 in the list. And 300 in the list is Oddworld, Munch's Oddysee on the Game Boy Advance. So let me get that going. We're going to be switching to our other layout here in just a second. Very cool. Munch's Oddysee, obviously Munch being in the name is the reason why it's in the list. And there's a little bit of a food item interwoven into the story of that game, so stick around, folks. I know it sounds like the stream broke, but it didn't. That was just part of the textural nuance of the sound design and soundtrack of Mario Paint on the Super Nintendo. Really love that soundtrack. It's made by Hip Tanaka and Kazumi Totaka. Look into both of their works. They've got a lot of really great games under their belt in terms of sound design and music. Alright, Oddworld, Munch's Oddysee on the Game Boy Advance. Here we go. This was also released in 2001, so obviously very early, because that's when the Game Boy Advance was released. So very early in the lifespan of the Game Boy Advance. Also, the Game Boy Advance, it recently hit 20 years old, the 20th anniversary of that console, which is pretty cool. Let me see. You should be able to hear and see the game in just a moment. Hello, everyone, and voila. Let me know if I need to adjust volume at any time. Here we go. Oddworld, Munch's Oddysee. I think I've played one of the Oddworld games a long time ago on Xbox. That's the only experience I have with this series. Nice. I love the Mountain Dew aesthetic in the title screen already. is GameSpeak? Oh, that's interesting. GameSpeak is the controls options. Okay. Secret. Not really. What? These are the control options? I'm very confused. Here we go. Let's go see what the raisin wants. The almighty raisin, oh my god. Hidden deep within the even worse wieners. Oh no. I'm sensing some Conker's Bad Fur Day vibes in the writing. Now, I do know that this game was released coinciding, like an Xbox game, a PlayStation 1, or a PlayStation 2 port, I think. Okay, meditation site. Ooh, okay. Am I ready for this? Alright, we're collecting green rocks? I don't know.
Just sit tight, be cool.
You earn Korma by rescuing Fuzzles and Mudokon Scrubs. Rescue the 0 out of 0. Okay. Okay, sure. Collect Spoos to open the Spoos log. Find your buddies. Okay. Oh my god. Idarama, welcome to the stream. Michelle, welcome to the stream. I just had a blast yesterday with the Roulette Wheel, with more games about eating and food, the brand new series we started, so I just wanted to do it again and see what games we're going to get today. You need 20. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like a pun on spice, like in the Dune series. You have 12. This reminds me of Pikmin so much, like these enclosed cavernous areas in the first Pikmin game, and then you have these doors, and you know the objects that tell you that are like blocked, kind of like the Super Mario 64 star doors, blocked by a certain amount of collectibles. It just reminds me so much of the design of Pikmin, weirdly. You know, Abe does have a little dangly bit coming off of his head there, so just like a Pikmin. I do appreciate the soundtrack being more atmospheric and ambient. I can get behind that as opposed to like a loop of like, you know, forcefully happy tunes, which a lot of handheld video games fall into that trap. Yeah, we got it. Oh, we have to go in front of the gate. Press A. Dang old mosquitoes. There we go.
Hey, Abe.
Nice. It's like Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Our Pokemon follows us on the overworld. That's amazing. Wow. Machoke, you're not looking too good. Should go see a doctor. Travel wells can take you places. Simply jump inside these and... Yeah, I forgot that that's a thing. Hell yes, they have Super Mario 64 cannons. Oh. Sorry, dude.
Hey, Abe.
Hey, hey. What's the purpose of picking him up? Oh, I see. I see. Chant Chant circles remind lazy Mudokons that they need to practice their music meditations. Or mystic meditations.
Hey, Abe. You better stay here. Yeah, sure.
You better stay here.
You better stay here.
Yes.
You better stay here.
Okay, that is like gold. We need that sound effect on the channel. We would 100% need that.
You better stay here. You better stay here. Hey, Abe.
The anti-lurk, exactly. Yes.
You better stay here. Yeah, sure. You better stay here.
That's amazing. That is so good. How do I pick you up again? Stand next to you and just press.
You help me out here. You help me out here.
I'm confused. Please do that. I don't know how to do the sound effects yet. I still haven't taken any time to do that, which I should.
You better stay here.
So good.
Just sit tight, be cool.
I love that I'm playing this while everyone else is playing Mario Golf. Please backseat.
You better stay here. You won't. You won't. You won't. Kick some booty. You help me out here. You help me out here. You help me out here. You won't. Hey, Abe. You better stay here. Yeah, sure.
There's a Steam Summer Sale going on though right now.
Kick some booty. You help me out here. You help me out here. Kick some booty.
I'm very lost. To open this door, bring two Mudokons close to these circles and tell them to work by holding the L button and R button for a moment.
You help me out here. You help me out here. You won't. Hey, Abe. Kick some booty. Kick some booty. Kick some booty. Kick some booty.
I'm very lost. This is the beginning of the game.
You help me out here.
Oh, there we go.
You won't. Hey, Abe. Kick some booty. Kick some booty.
What? This is like Pac-Man. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream.
Kick some booty. Kick some booty. Kick some booty. You help me out here.
Okay, it says hold it for a moment. So you have to hold it for at least like a second or 2 seconds. That's so dumb. Super dumb.
We bad.
Oh, what? Everyone else see this Pokeball right here?
Get him. Get him. Hello. You better stay here. You better stay here.
There you go. There's another one, Itorama.
You better stay here.
You better stay here.
You better stay here. Hello. You better stay here. Get him. Hello. Hello.
Crazy. Itorama, what games did you get gifted to you from the Steam sale? Three up, Manon. What's up, Penny Blank?
Let's do it.
So, welcome, folks. I see a few more people are joining the stream. We are playing Oddworld Munch's Oddysee on Game Boy Advance. You started Jedi Fallen Order last night? Cool. There's now a curated list of 420 games related to food in some way. We have to stop a wiener company. An old-fashioned hot dog company.
Get him.
Nice. Oh, I see. That's what we were supposed to do.
Hello. Hello. You better stay here.
You better stay here. Nice. Health up dispenses. You feeling tired, run down, or listless? Where are my lists? I made a bunch of lists and they're gone. The answer to all your problems is in this little bottle. Drink this and you'll be ready to kick some booty again. Well, I drank it before I read that sign, so... Whoops. Press the A button in front of a lever to activate it. Okay, cool. What inspired the food game streams? A lot of people mention food on stream and get really interested. Or if I mention food, people would be like so curious all the time. I feel like food is one of the, food and music are two things that go hand in hand in terms of no matter what language you speak. Oh, these things will join me. Right? Nice. No matter what language you speak, food and music are like unifiers. And I like the idea of doing the curated lists. I really had fun with the Game Boy Color license game one, and the Whim of the Wheel with the NES puzzle and arcade games. And so I have a few other ideas for this style of stream, where like we don't have full control over what we're playing, but we've got lots of options. And I really, it's sort of like that combined with the viewer request Sundays. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue that folks are building. Like you can use 4,200 moonstones to redeem and add any retro game to the queue, and that's a little different than this because it's like something that someone is intentionally, maybe they're playing or something that they want to see me play. This is a little different. It's more like a curation thing, and it's just fun to like just like make these lists and see what you get, you know. You apply food that way to like travel and stuff. Going to a new area is like 90% food searching for you. Nice. But you never thought of it for games. Well, I mean, it's not all these games are great games, like by all means, especially yesterday. We played a few janky ones like the Chester Cheetah game on Sega Genesis. No way. Yes. Get him. It's like Pokemon. Let's go. See, it's like Pokemon meets Pikmin. That's basically this game. Ooh. You better stay here. Yeah, it's super fun. I'm having fun with it, so I hope people are enjoying it. Nice. And he's walking the doggo. Yes. Double. Got 2 Pokemon now, folks. Pokemon trainers of the future have evolved in such a very strange way. See ya. No! You better stay here. What is he like? It's like baby Sean Connery is like what that voice sounds like. Help me. It is a house hippo. It is a house hippo. It's totally a house hippo. Now the trainers are the Pokemon and the Pokemon are whatever.
Get some booty.
I'll try one more time. Then we'll spin the wheel and see what we're gonna get. I would not be happy if I received this as a gift as a kid. Or if this is the only game I could own. Or the only game I could buy at the time. Speedrun it, folks. The Pokemon trainer comment that was a joke about this game, but then you realized it kind of applies to Pokemon games as well. Well, that's because Pokemon realized they could become the trainers. And it all started with sock and throw. They started wearing clothes, and then it's sort of like the Planet of the Apes. They figured out how to use guns. They started wearing clothes, and then eventually they started making their own entire fashion lines. That's good. So, ooh, my neck. Our roommate surprised us this morning with this lovely apricot donut. We each got one. Looks delicious. Speaking of food, Trash can Pokemon. Ice cream Pokemon. I'm waiting for the trash cream Pokemon. No, I think they should make a ghost moose. For real. Oh, damn, slept on the neck the wrong way yesterday. Not fun. Yeah, it would be amazing. I can already picture it. Caribou. Caribou. We're gonna die. Because we have to activate this. Can we get an artist on that? Definitely. How can you... Oh no. I didn't drink fast enough. Oh wow. Wow. Very, very tight neck. We're gonna spin the roulette wheel though and see what we get. Music isn't bad. It's not fantastic, but it's not bad. Sorry if that was too loud. Alright, we're going to spin the roulette wheel, and whatever game we get out of 420 different games related to food, eating, cooking, baking. Mario Paint's the best. Mario Paint. $3.94. Okay, let's go. Let's see what it is. Alright, we're going to be playing Kitchen Panic on the Game Boy. The original Game Boy. Alright. This emulator doesn't seem to want to work, so just 1 second here. It's okay, cause the music's great. It's my favorite soundtrack on a Super Nintendo. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, my apologies. I have to refresh a few things here. Depending on the game that we get, remember this list has a whole bunch of games that are related to eating and food and that sort of thing. There are some Japanese games, There are some ROM hacks. There are some homebrew games. There are some modifications. As you saw yesterday, we played a mod. We played a combination of 2 mods of Super Castlevania 4. So this is Kitchen Panic on the Game Boy. It looks like it is a Japanese game. So we'll see how far we can go. I cannot read Japanese, so. Perfect. Here we go, folks. It is Japanese. Good. Good. Oh, nice. Made in 1991 by Coconuts. I feel ya. I feel you, Coconuts. Also, you know, they're finally giving pepper the spotlight by having it pepper and salt instead of salt and pepper. Putting pepper first for the first time. It's kind of like giving Luigi his own mansion. Let's go, folks. This looks delightful. So he shrank you down to deal with the bugs in the kitchen. Is that what happened? That's not what I gleaned from the story. I just gleaned that one person saw some bugs and then was freaked out. And then God shrank you down. Wow. Here we go. Ah, oh, what? Everybody see that? What the hell? This game is made by Coconuts. This game is not made by Nintendo. This is not my beautiful Nintendo. Look at that. Backwards 3-up moon. Tricky, tricky. The 3-up moon came out in 1990. And then a different company went, oh, let's just put it in here. Oh. The disinterested star. I don't understand. Oh, I see you, Moth. Also, Rathe V. Marie, sorry if you're watching. We gotta kill these bugs. What? It's like Tetris 2? I'm confused. Also, make sure you weigh your coffee cup, folks. As you can see here, put your coffee cup on the scale. It's really important. Exactly. Wow. Weirdly, this game's reminding me that I have to do some cleanup in on my desktop. Just have to like clean up a bunch of screenshots. I've taken a bunch of screenshots of games and stuff. I might do some posts on Twitter, just with some fun moments from recent streams. This is not a bad game at all. Oh. So when they turn into a moon, that's so funny. When they turn into a block, then you can kind of you can move them around, kind of like in Adventures of Lolo, where you can attack and turn an enemy into like I guess like it's wrapped in a cocoon. That's what I always pictured it, or turn the enemy into a boulder. This is so funny. Kitchen Panic. Nice. This stage kind of reminds me of Mario Bros. Arcade a little bit, just in its simplicity. You know, and not bad use of the real estate of the Game Boy screen. Donkey Kong 94 does a great job at that as well. That's so funny. The 3-up moon block. Not a bad emote. What? Upside down snail? Now we're taking this seriously. Ah. I think we have to make combos with those blocks. I see block times 0. I think it is a little bit like Tetris or Tetris Attack or something like that, where you have to like make matching block combos. Round 3. Double moon. Triple moon. Everybody drop that moon in if you got it in the chat. Or the 3-up emote. It's not exactly a 3-up moment, but still pretty funny that it's basically the design of the 3-up moon. Yes! There we go! And we did get it. We had our 3-up moment. That's awesome. The mood will crush you. Watch out. Oh. We got roached. Step right up if you wanna get roached. Continue. Still from stage 1. Okay. I'll give it a few more honest shots, and then we'll spin that wheel again and see what food-related game we get next. This sun also appears almost identically. There's a block like this that's a bouncing block in Wario Land 1. Got snailed again. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday so far. blocked that far away there. Great. Nice, another 3-up moment. There we go. Flagmaster doing good? Nice. Welcome to the stream. You're lurking because you're practicing a speed run. Very cool. What speed run are you practicing today? Star Moon. Aw, don't kill the ladybug. We got string shot. I love the idea that we're basically killing bugs with the 3-up moon. It's pretty funny. You're de-rusting your NTSC ActRaiser. Oh, you just did that that task thing though, right? With for ActRaiser on the Super Nintendo. This is a cool game. I would have dug it as a kid. I would have played a lot of it. Very simple, well designed. Got that arcade style. We are going to go back to Mario Paint music and spin the wheel again. And whatever game we get, we're going to play. This was Kitchen Panic on the Game Boy from 1991, developed by Coconuts. Okay, we're spinning the wheel. $164 in a list of 420 food-related, eating-related, cooking-related games. Also, keep in mind these games are a varied. They're on a varied list of consoles from Atari 2600 to Nintendo DS. Oh my god, okay. The next game, Bleach Pac-Man. It is what you think it is. It is Bleach, the anime themed Pac-Man on the Atari 7800. It's a hack of Pac-Man on the Atari 7800 that was made in 2016. It replaces the characters with, the main character with, is it Ichigo? I don't know the main character. Kurosaki Ichigo, is that his name? I don't know. I haven't seen Bleach in years. I do know that the main character of Bleach, their character name translates, or one part of their name translates to strawberry. And in Pac-Man, you collect a whole bunch of fruits. So there's a ton of different Pac-Man variants as well in this list. Lagmaster, did I already play Maju? No, I haven't. That's part of our Sunday viewer requests. And this Sunday we're going to be playing Inspector Gadget. So tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, Inspector Gadget on Super Nintendo. Then Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance. Then we have 4 more games before Maju. But I'll message you. I will give you a heads up and let you know. So probably going to be in 2 weeks is when we'll play it. I know it takes a little bit of time with those ones, but yeah, Bleach Pac-Man is up next, believe it or not. It's our first 7800 game. And it's basically just a reskin of Pac-Man. There are some really cool ROM hacks of Pac-Man that we have mixed in here as well, and of all sorts of different games. I'm really stoked about this list. So we'll switch over to it in just a second. Okay, so we can probably do this the best way, just because there's different formats for each game. I think if I do this, don't mind the Wario music. Okay, so we already had it formatted. Good. That is not the music we'll be listening to. Yeah, this is just a ROM hack somebody made in 2016, so here we go. I remember enjoying the beginning of the Bleach storyline in the manga back in the day, and also in like the first, I want to say like the first 15 episodes or so really grabbed me. I thought it was a really interesting story, a really unique way to tell a story. I liked how they built on different characters, and then their stories became more interwoven, almost like Pulp Fiction a little bit. Then I phased out of watching that, but alright, so it should be visible. I'm gonna do this in this mode. Let me just switch over. I have a couple of different layouts. Okay, cool. So that's probably better. And yeah, there we go. Let's do it. Bleach Pac-Man, everybody. A food-related game because the main character's name translates to strawberry in Japanese, and also you have to collect fruit in Pac-Man. So there's a ton of different Pac-Man variants here. These are apparently the characters that have such high detail. Bleach ended up getting super dumb and weird, so you didn't miss a lot. Nice. Starring Ichigo. There he is. Okay, what? There's tons of food here. So, one player, gumball, ramune, dorayaki, salmon, sushi roll. Let's go sushi roll. Okay, let's go. What? Oh, yes, that's right. I have the joystick set up because it's Atari. Sorry. I was using the D-pad and was like, what's happening? Oh, shit. Oh, no, that lasted for 2 seconds. Super not cool. I don't know what we're picking up to, like, activate this nonsense. Oh, okay. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I shouldn't use the joystick. I set up the joystick on my joypad so it would be like using the old joystick on an Atari. This is so dumb and unnecessary. It exists. No. Interesting. Maybe that's just in the Atari 7800 version of Pac-Man, but the fruit or the food that you're after appears and then actually eats the dots themselves, like turns the dots into poop, I guess. So I guess that was sushi poops. Let's go for it again. We got a randomized color over here. Oh no, it's just different sets of levels. That makes sense. Different sets of levels because we're playing now for noodles and not sushi. Looks like we're picking up a tooth. Like an upside down tooth. I have no idea what that item actually is. Like the power pellet. Damn it. This is actually a lot tougher. I feel like this version of Pac-Man in general, like the 7800 version, is really tough. because I played many versions of this game before, like the 7800 version, and the AI is just super fast. Like, look at how fast they are. It's insane. Like, are the ghosts really that fast in the OG one? Yes, they are. Oh, you get out of here. No, that was awful. They were ready to. They had that planned from the get-go. Also, are the enemies Smurfs? I can't really tell, but they do kind of look like Smurfs. Ooh. That was game over, yeah. Try one more time. And then we'll spin the wheel again and see what food-related game we get. Ooh. Yes. Oh, within like 2 frames there. That sucks. Mm-hmm. Nope. Wasn't gonna happen. That window of time when you get the power pellet. Is very tight window. Oh my god. That's crazy. If you had this growing up, if you had the 7800 growing up and this was your like definitive version of Pac-Man, not Bleach Pac-Man obviously, but I just mean the core vanilla version of 7800 Atari Pac-Man. I know that like you have to be like a super god at Pac-Man if you were able to beat it or get a high score in it, because compared to the NES Pac-Man, that's the one I had. This is much harder. What was that? Damn. That was actually a good run. Like, we got a lot done. Damn it. Was like a second off pressing down there. Definite downfall there. Okay, maybe we can at least clear one screen. They just corner you too fast. All right. Let's spin that wheel. That was Bleach Pac-Man, made in 2016 on the Atari 7800. Go ahead and spin that wheel, see what we're gonna get. Spinning a roulette wheel of 420 games around, or games that are about, eating and food and baking. It's part of an ongoing series we started yesterday. This is part 2 if you're watching on YouTube. And, okay, we got 418. We have a Nintendo 64 game. Let's see if we can get it working. It is In Fisherman Bass Hunter 64, and yes, there are games that are all about fishing as well, in terms, because fishing is food. Fishing is friends. Fishing is food. You never know what we're gonna play. That's the fun of this series for me. Literally going from a Bleach Atari ROM hack of Pac-Man to a fishing game on N64. Just a moment and we'll be back with the next game. It's in Fisherman Base Hunter 64, not in Fisherman Base or Bass. Sorry, not Base. Base Hunter. Oh my god, I just instantly think of somebody like just going from club to club looking for like really shitty dubstep music. Bass Hunter 64. So in Fisherman Bass Hunter 64. It came out in 1999. Should be able to see it. And here we go, folks. Next game in the mix. Hopefully it works out okay. Oh yeah, that music, Lagmaster. The Mario Paint soundtrack is just fantastic. Let's see if this even can run, too. It might glitch out on us. Okay, if we're gonna pick a new career, we have to pick... Oh yes, this is what I'm talking about. But there's definitely some lag going on. This is awful. Nash, welcome to the stream. This is a series where we experience some cursed, janky stuff, whether it's intended to be cursed or not. I spin a wheel and get a food game, and fishing is food, so this counts. Hold on. If we can choose a character, what are our options? Oh yeah. She just slashed her own eyes with a freaking fishing rod. She hates herself. This guy. It's just the two. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, we're playing this, folks. And you know what? I might just turn 10 FPS fishing. Yeah, exactly. I might just turn the music off if it keeps lagging like this. Cursed faces, cursed music, exactly. Imagine this was the only N64 game you owned. We're definitely championshipping this. Welcome to Lake Arthur. Today you will fish the lake's hidden river section. The competition... Isn't this a level in Ocarina of Time? The competition lasts only one afternoon, and you must place first, second, or third to move on. Oh, we'll be moving on alright real quick, don't worry. Hidden River in spring. It's a beautiful May afternoon. Spawning was early this year. So the bass and drums have already recovered and are aggressively hunting for food. Yeah, you get extra for catching Zora. Okay, we'll try and catch Zora. Aggressively hunting for food. Yeah, try top water and crankbaits. Along drop-offs and shallow cover. Sure. Purchase equipment? No, let's fish, dude. Just gonna use my hands. Let's go. Hidden River, pre-summer, fair weather, recently fair. This is what Pokemon Snap wanted to be. Yes. Ready, folks? Shh. Don't say anything. I can see the fucking fish. Yo, I didn't even do anything. You goddamn. Damn, fish escaped. Okay, I'm pressing all the buttons just to see what they do. Okay, so A is cast. Hell, we might as well just play this. We had that cat jam going, let's go. Come on. Oh, I see. Okay, so B does that. We have a fish? We're definitely just muting it now. More like Baseline Hunter, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Base Hunter just sounds like a hilarious. A dude that just goes from club to club trying to find the next Skrillex. Cursed frame rate too. I don't know how to use this. We're not gonna catch a fish here. It's not gonna happen. You wanna give me like a different camera angle? How about the Super Mario 64 camera was terrible? Oh, skip cast, let's go, different cast. Oh, we've been doing this for 5 in-game minutes and I'm already done. We crusty now. Yes. You what? God damn it. Oh, I have such a tight neck too. It's the cursed frame rate. No, I just slept terribly last night. Like, in a position terribly. The game is in the Matrix. No, the game, this is reality. What we don't understand is that we're in the Matrix and what we're seeing right now on the screen is actual reality. It's not the place to cast. Hey, we're giving the game an honest shot. Same time, every time. I'm pretty sure that's where Zora is right where that log is here. Just underneath the log. Nothing. Nope. Now we're just stuck in the loop, folks. A fishing loop. Okay, so this mode isn't fun. But it did say at the beginning there was another mode that said fish for fun. So maybe we try that mode and see if it's actually fun. Maybe they have like a non-fun mode and then a fun mode. Let's see. Which Zelda game doesn't have fishing? Link's Awakening has fishing. Do the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons games have fishing? I don't think so. Zelda 1. You definitely can't fish in Zelda 2 or Zelda 3. So a lot of them. Fish for fun. Easy. Yes, please. Hell yeah. yes, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let me rotate. Sidearm cast, hell yes. You can't fish in Minish Cap either. Nice. That's the gangster cast. Just don't care. See a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. We are playing more games about eating and food, where I spin a roulette wheel and I get served one of 420 different games related to food, eating, foodstuffs, all sorts of weird food-related things. No fish. I thought that if we tried this mode that it would be fun because it said fish for fun, but I don't think that's the case. Oh, hell yes, look at that one. Boom. 42 feet. Everyone see that? That number follows us everywhere. Here we go, here we go. Come on, fish. There's gotta be a fish. Can you use points to spin the wheel? If you want me to spin the wheel, I can just do it. I don't have anything set up like that. You don't have to, It's actually not a bad call though, but you don't have to use points for it. But yeah, Mike, that's I might add something like that for when we do the roulette games. Maybe the chat can decide when we want to switch to the next game. Spin, okay. Let's do it. Oh, my neck. My apologies. It'll also take just a second to switch between the games as well. So enjoy some more of this awesome Mario Paint music. Turn it down just a touch here. I think we did hunt for the base and we found the base. We 100% did. So let's spin that wheel. Alright, so the game that we got is 66, number 66. So I'm just going to look it up on my list here and then pull it up in just a moment. Stick around. Alright, so we're going to be playing a demo, so it's only going to be like a few levels. A demo of a Super Mario World ROM hack from 2011 called Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy. And yesterday in part 1 of this series, if you're watching on YouTube, it'll be in part 1 of the ongoing More Games About Eating and Food playlist. We played Mario's Mystery Meat, which is a very meme-y sort of Super Mario World ROM hack. It was very difficult. This one's just going to be a short demo here. I think it's Yeah, it was released in 2011. There's lots of ROM hacks in this list as well, too. So yes, some fun Super Mario World action, so stick around. Also, Mike, there are a bunch of Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks out there. There's one called Donkey Kong Country Mania. That's a ROM hack of the very first one, and it's pretty fantastic. Highly recommend checking it out. It's one that Itorama played on stream. The final world is very, very frustrating. Basically that's exactly what the final world feels like. So just beware, it is a little difficult. There's one called Donkey Kong Country Distortion, which I just found out about. You're saying you need more. Nice. Have you played these ones? Those two? Donkey Kong Country Distortion, and then there is one called The Return of Donkey Kong Country as well that I found. But they're all DKC1 ROM hacks. I'd love to see some more for sure. Definitely agree. All right, just 1 second here, and we're gonna pull up the next game. Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy by Baumanscheid Dragon. Let me just get it up here. Alright, so you should be able to see it and hear it briefly. And there we go. "2011 Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy." Of course, we're always going to use the third save slot here. Let me just pull the chat up. You've mostly played the 3 main Donkey Kong countries. Nice. Definitely check out Mania then. I think you'll like it. Yeah, if you need more game audio... Oh, looky. Another game where the moon appears, of course. But right on the main screen, too. Hey there, guys. Spend a look at Yoshi's house. Spend a look at Yoshi's house. I want to thank everyone who's been taking time to spend a look at my stream here. The people who spend a look at my stream every single day, it really means a lot. And if you follow, you'll... what are you waiting for? Hey there, guy. Click that follow button. I'd like you to spend a look on my stream, and it'll let you know when you can spend a look there. They knew. Yeah, Kitchen Panic also had basically a 3-up moon. Also, is that a Diglett, everybody? A Diglett with, is that Rudolph the yellow-nosed, the gold-nosed Diglett? I see him. Okay, we have to spend a time over here, so... Oh, hell yeah, I love the music already. I'm bringing it up. Got that Kirby music. Oh, we got Super Mario World 2 Yoshi over there. Help. I'm in here and can't escape, but for some reason, I'm free in the second level. There, I'll tell you more. Okay. For some reason. Mo? Mo? Okay, we spent a look there. That was enough of a look spent. Koopa's Playground. The playground of multiple Koopas. All the Koopas own this playground. What the hell is that thing? Does anybody know where this music is from? I think I know, but... This is still Kirby, right? Yeah, this is definitely Kirby music. Oh, I see you. I see you, single black line, indicating that there's a spring there. Yeah, this has definitely got to be Kirby, for sure. Wish I can go down the little teeny pipes. Is there cave story music in here too? Oh, nice. Weird looking gradient mushroom, but I'll take it. I don't understand the Koopas, like the choo-choos with Koopa shells on their head, but... Whoa, cool designs. The cursed Koopas. And these little Hershey's Kisses, these caramel Hershey's Kisses. Or their little poops. Parapoops. So this is, remember, this is just a demo. It's not a full game. Whoever worked on it never finished it. Oh. I know what you tried to get me to do there, but... Oh, come on. Oh, really? That's what we're doing. Death block. Interesting. Disco shell, come on. Dude's gonna follow me because it's falling from a height like that. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Nice. Damn, my neck is super, super tight right now. It's not cool. What kind of music does your band play? Yeah, we play like rocky rock, you know? We walk that rocky road. You know when you just pull your neck and then you can't turn it in certain directions? Please help Yoshi to kill this G named guy. I mean, yeah. Named by a G. You get a special world and a gunpoint for this. If you don't do that, I'll kill you. I'll hold you at gunpoint. Yo, Mario. I didn't get to read what he said. Yes. Why give you Yoshi? Yo, Mario, I want to have an adventure with you, and a G-named guy takes my eat. He does take your eat. It's their food enemy. There's this G-named guy who showed up, you know, spend a while at Yoshi's house because there's this G-named guy that takes my eat. Well, you know, he's taken Mario's eat as well. He's our mutual food enemy, apparently, so I understand. This I don't understand. Like, we have to kill Yoshi. It's pointless to, that's really bad design. What the? Okay, just forget Yoshi. It just doesn't make sense that they would give you Yoshi for no reason. Ooh, ooh. Holy shit, I like those bullet bills. The design is pretty cool. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, I see that shit. Really? I like the goalpost made out of nets. That's kind of cool. New Super Mario Brothers music. Alright. You can see the gray wall jump blocks on your right. Oh, nice. Pressing the jump button, or the jump butt, as we can all see there on screen. Jump butt. Or the jump button, the bottom, with an M. Interesting indeed. wow. Oh, wow, that's a death block. Oh. Oh, what? That's insane. Wow. That was actually a cool design. I don't know what that music was, but I was digging it. There's also more Kirby music. Holy shit. This is crazy. So, look. Nope. Oh no. The classic Barrio coins, exactly. Well, this G guy, you know, he's taking all of Yoshi's eat. And he's also taking all of Mario's eat. Oh my god. Got another Barrio coin, thankfully. God damn. Golden block is the goal, isn't it beautiful? Brambly grassland, cool. Bramble moment? Ooh. No. Yes. Wasn't worth the Barrio coin. It wasn't worth the Barrio coin. There we go. This is not a bad level. So remember, this is an unfinished demo from 2011 that never got finished and probably won't ever get finished. Still really cool design though, for a short series of levels. The designs of the mushrooms in this are absolutely god-awful, though. Bombi Ruins. What does Bombi Ruin own? It's one ruin. Let's head over to Bombi Ruins place, you know? He owns a local bar. Ooh, I like the fact that there's no music. Hell yes. Super Mario 64 pyramid music. If you want to get to the house of the G-name guy, you'll have to eat all 7 bananas. Hell yes. Bomb. Oh, I get it. Bombi Ruins. These are the Bombies. Oh. Interesting. Oh, okay, that indicates you can step on it. I get it. Come here. What? Can you make that jump? What the hell? I'm confused. Big time. You can. You can make that jump. Interesting. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're continuing the series that we started yesterday called More Games About Eating and Food. And we're playing Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy, a demo of the Super Mario World ROM hack. From the top again. Well, that sucks. And right now we're trying to find the entrance to the G guy. The house of the G guy, who's been stealing all of our eat, all of Yoshi's eat, and all of Mario's eat. That's the actual story. Oh, I see. Okay. Now that's gonna work. Now that's gonna work for us. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it was made in 2011 by Bauman Shy Dragon. If you wanted to play this. And what I'm doing is spinning a roulette wheel, and whatever game I get out of a list of 420 themed games that are all themed around food, or something to do with eating, something to do with cooking, a food item in the name. We played Mario's Mystery Meat yesterday in part 1. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. We played a whole bunch of games yesterday, and we've already played a good variety of them today. It's not that one. Yes. Whoa! Bombi Ruins. The music's great though. So close. Oh. Yes. Here we go, boss fight, first boss fight. Oh yes, look at this. Hell yes. Oh, you can throw them. You can pick them up, nice. We do it? Or does nothing just happen? Just nothing happens now? What? Perhaps maybe this is the end of the demo. Maybe this is as far as it goes. Because it was a demo that was unfinished. Not a bad boss fight though. For a first boss fight, it's actually pretty cool. A couple of Bullet Bros. We found some crazy bass. You know, we were hunting for bass earlier with In Fisherman Bass Hunter 64. And we found it. I'll be right back. Just gonna use the washroom really quickly. Then we'll be back. And I'll spin the wheel again, and we'll get another game from this list of 420 games from Atari 2600 all the way to N64. Stick around, folks. Enjoy some more Mario Paint music. Okay, so I am going to be back in probably like 5 minutes or so. Just going to have coffee and just take a moment to just hang with my partner for just a moment, and then we'll be back, and then we'll spin the wheel. So stick around. Alright, thank you so much everyone for your patience. I'm just getting back now. We're going to spin the wheel right now and see which game we're going to get. This is again part 2 of more games about eating and food. It's an ongoing series where we have 420 different food-themed, food-related games. And I spin the wheel. The games are from Atari to N64, and we spin the wheel and see what we're going to get. We play whatever game we get. Let's do it. I'll just be 1 second here and I'll load up the game. Just a moment. Hoo-hoo. Interesting. We've got Yoshi's Cookie on the NES. This is part of our Whim of the Wheel series where I spin a wheel just like this, and whatever NES puzzle or arcade game that I get, I have to beat my own personal high score. Yoshi's Cookie is another game that I grew up with, just like Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle that we played yesterday in my original NES collection. And I spent a lot of time with it. It's one of my favorite puzzle games. It's very unique. There are different versions of it on different consoles, and the NES one's the one I know best, so that's what we'll be playing. Stick around. Okay, you should be able to see the game, you should be able to hear it in just a moment, and you let me know if I need to adjust the volume at any time. But here we go, next game in more games about eating and food. We've got Yoshi's Cookie on the NES. Stoked. Got 3 different music choices. We've got the reggae anthem here. And as the chat, if you want to vote for the music we're going to listen to, we can do this one too. A, B, or C. They all got some good vibes. Yeah. So what should it be? First person in the chat that drops it. Nobody? We'll go B. There we go. Very simple puzzle game, very fun puzzle game. If you haven't played this before, you press A and then you've got a grid horizontally and vertically, and you can shift a row or a column, and everything shuffles, which is kind of nice. and you have to clear an entire row or column with the same cookie. And the golden Yoshi cookies, which are Yoshi's face, are wild cards, basically. So fairly simple. I spent a lot of time with this, and they had this for Super Nintendo and also on Game Boy as well. Like the original Game Boy in black and white. Just bring the volume down just a touch. You let me know if I need to mix it a little differently, but I think that's better for balance. Nice. I like the cookie emote. Nice. That's a nice clear. And the idea is that Mario's a baker and he is trying to keep Yoshi's away from Cookie. Or, yeah, basically, sorry, keep Yoshi away from cookies is what I meant to say. Like he works at the cookie factory and Yoshi's trying to get a cookie. And you'll see there's like a little cutscene every 10 stages that'll explain, you know, if you can call it a story. It'll explain what's going on. So it just corroborates that Mario's a total dick, especially to Yoshi, who, if it wasn't for Yoshi, Mario wouldn't exist. Nice. Here we go. I'm holding B to actually increase the speed of the cookies coming to us, because like I'm not pressing anything now, and see how slow it is, which is great. If you're new to this game, it lets you see what's coming up next and strategize really easily. We got a wild card over here. Nice. Perfect. So yeah, the golden Yoshi face cookie will just basically act as a wild card and become whatever tile is next to it that would logically lead to a cleared line. You love this game? Me too. It's one of my favorite games, one of my favorite puzzle games, and I spent probably the most time with it next to Super Mario Bros. 3 in my original NES collection, Henny. And I was saying before, there's a Super Nintendo and a Game Boy version of this that I haven't really played. I played the Super Nintendo one very briefly. Two-player mode in this is also really fun and unique. It's nothing like this. It's a little more like time attack vibes. It's cool. But yeah, if you haven't played Yoshi's Cookie, definitely highly recommend checking it out. You used to absolutely school your sister at this game. Nice. In two-player mode. Nice. Yeah, it's very different than this. It's definitely a little more like high octane in terms of the gameplay. High octane. Blast processing. She didn't know that two-player slave or two-player blind would affect her instead of you. Well, I'm not sure what those options even do. Arthamal, cookies are very tasty, definitely. Every time I look at these peak freen fruit-filled cookies, like these ones that I'm on right now, I always think of Yoshi's Cookie. Also, I'd love to have a cookie that looks exactly like the checkerboard one too. I've never had one like that before. I remember as a kid just being like, damn, I'd eat those cookies. You got this. It's a nice and easy one. Henny Blank is saying, in two-player mode in Yoshi's Cookie, whenever you complete a line of Yoshi head cookies, it does whichever effect is above your board. Okay, so just like Tetris Battle Gaiden, the one that we played recently, me and my partner Michelle. That's cool. But it switches between one-player and one-player bullshit and two-player bullshit. Timing is involved as well. Nice. Very cool. We'll try. I'll try one. You can do two-player mode, I think, with the computer. You're super duper tired, Arthamal. Well, thanks for choosing to come and just chill. You know, it's not going to be a super high octane vibe here. We were playing some 10 FPS fishing earlier on the N64. We played some Oddworld's Munch's Oddysee on the Game Boy Advance. That was interesting. There's a lot of handheld licensed games on the Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color that were released at the exact same time and paired up with 3D, like N64 or PlayStation 1 games that really have completely different gameplay, because you can't really translate a lot of the gameplay from a game like that into a handheld. I find those games interesting. You just got that this game is about food. Big brain. Oh, totally. Cookies. Okay, kinda help me. We'll get there. Yes, there we go. Yes. Now, my personal best high score in this, I think, is like, I don't know exactly what the score is, but I think it's like getting to round, I want to say round 6. Maybe round 6, stage 2 is the max that I've been able to get to, at least recently. I feel like I've definitely been able to get better than that back in the day as a kid. Speaking of food, what's your favorite food? I'm a huge fan of pizza. Always a big fan of pizza, but I like lots of foods. Woo. It's hard to it's hard to pick a favorite. Also, don't mind me some lasagna, some sushi. Lasagna. You know that shit that Garfield eat. Great question. Absolutely spring rolls. Nice. Henny Blank is saying, pure hate when I have one cookie left and the game is like, here, have some garbage. Yeah, totally. But also, it ends up always kind of working out in terms of logically in your favor, as long as you can survive and kind of like just keep the board primarily empty. That's what I've found in this. Now, I like this format, this food roulette themed format, because it's really kind of like a randomizer, and it's kind of like the viewer request nights combined. We're not randomizing the games per se, but there's tons of ROM hacks and really cool versions of games here in this list that I've curated. But if you want to see me play a game more in its entirety, and there's a game that you really want to see me play specifically, you can use 4,200 Moonstones to redeem a retro game. Any game on NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance, and I'll play it on stream. Every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, we take on the queue that is ever-growing. And you don't have to wait till Sunday to redeem it. You can redeem it at any time. You can also redeem a ROM hack of any of the games on those systems, or if you are a homebrew developer and you made your own game on those systems, that one as well. I'm very open to that, basically. This Sunday we have Inspector Gadget on Super Nintendo. It's tomorrow, and then we're going to be starting a playthrough of the Minish Cap. And I won't play through all of the Minish Cap, but we'll start our playthrough, and then throughout the week you'll see me continue. Minish Cap is a fantastic Zelda game, actually made by Capcom. They made that game, and they also made, of course, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons in Game Boy Color. And they also developed the Link to the Past port on Game Boy Advance, as well as Four Swords. Dude, if you don't have a bagel that's not if you don't have a bagel that's not toasted, you are not my friend. What? We need an untoasted bagel, is what you're saying, Arthamal? You're demanding us to all have untoasted bagels. Arthamal says, I really like pineapple pizza. Nah, I'm kidding, but I really like a bagel on the go. I like an untoasted bagel with pineapple pizza toppings on top. Serve it to be cold. In fact, if you have a cold can of SpaghettiOs, just put that untoasted bagel right inside a bowl of SpaghettiOs. Like, place the bagel in a bowl and then pour SpaghettiOs on top. There you go. That's all you need. And freshly cut basil on top. Round 3 hype. Why did I say don't? Well, earlier you said you were tired. Unless you meant to say you were not tired. Which would be a very weird thing to just exclaim in a chat. Oh, I'm not tired today. Okay. It's gonna get a little tougher now. So we gotta be on our toes here. You're actually tired. Yeah, I figured. Tetris, basically. But just, there's something about, I like the idea that we start in the bottom left corner. Like, there's something very unique about this game in terms of puzzle games. I think that's what really stood out to me, is that like it behaved very differently than other puzzle games, and the fact that you've got blocks coming at you from the top and from the right side really made it unique. And also its simplicity. You can rack up combos really easily. Like, to me, this is like a golden puzzle game. It's just so good. Futris. Real quick about this in these levels. Like, round 3 is okay, round 4 is alright, round 5 really starts to ramp up difficulty. Does anyone else have any really cool memories or nostalgic memories with puzzle games in general? I remember spending a lot of time with columns on the Sega Genesis. Are there any puzzle games, not just on the NES, but maybe on the NES as well, that stand out to you as some of your absolute favorites? Ones that you like, maybe like growing up with cousins or siblings, or just friends, you were always trying to get to like beat each other in terms of high score, that sort of thing. I really like Tetris Battle Gaiden. I was playing it with Michelle recently on stream with my partner, and it's super fun. It's an incredible two-player experience, I think. Thanks for making you hungry. Dr. Mario, nice. See, I didn't grow up with Dr. Mario. It's very difficult. I played it recently and also played a version of it in WarioWare on the Game Boy Advance. They actually have a reskin called Dr. Wario, and it's an unlockable minigame once you clear all the micro game stages, and it's actually not bad. It's pretty much the same as the original. It's just Dr. Wario, and then the viruses all look like sort of deep-faked alternate reality versions of the viruses. It's actually pretty funny. If you look up the screenshots of it, it's actually a pretty funny little gag, visual gag. But Dr. Mario definitely counts, and also is a very difficult game. This one works with my brain a little easier than the way that Dr. Mario works with my brain. Nice. There's also columns for Sega Master System. Very cool. Nice. Yeah, I grew up with the Sega Genesis one, and I really enjoyed it. That was another one that I had a lot of fun doing two-player. I didn't know anyone with a Sega Master System growing up. There are Sega Master System games in our list right now in the roulette. Also, we're going to keep going. We'll see how far we can go, but if anyone wants us to spin it anytime, we can consider it. Because we do have, like I said, it's a roulette wheel of a whole bunch of different food games. But I'm more than content playing Yoshi's Cookie. It's one of my favorite puzzle games. Instantly makes me think about being a kid, you know? As a kid, I wanted to be a cookie mogul. Make more cookies. Whoosh, whoosh. More cookies. No, I didn't at all. That's all bullshit. But it would be funny. Here we go. Adventures of Lolo, another puzzle game, absolutely. Adventures of Lolo 2, 1 and 2, I had both of them. Still have both of them on the NES. Fantastic game by HAL. Same creators of Kirby. Same creators of Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES as well. A game that I really enjoy. It's very difficult. I never really, like, I've heard of it, but I never really played it until recently through our viewer request Sundays. And it's very challenging. Very, very challenging. But I feel like it's in such a satisfying way, and that when I die, it's like, I know I could have done better. Like, I feel like I get better every time I play that game. At it. I'm not trying to, like, speedrun it or anything, or aiming to do that, but... You're not the biggest puzzle fan, but stuff like Lolo you'll give a try. Yeah, well, it's an interesting take on a puzzle game, right? And there's a lot of really cool NES homebrew games that are puzzle games like that, really simple puzzle games like this even, that just really hit the nail on the head. Excuse me. Ooh. There we go. Some of these rounds actually have like muscle memory, and there's like certain patterns you can do to just like... There are speedrun strats. I wonder what the speedrun stats in this game would be, but there are definitely strats for sure. But some of these I'm just going with the flow of the level, and they're just quick to beat because we are getting lucky. Yes. Puzzle games are just something to vibe to. Yeah, totally. And I've got some stuff on the way that's going to make my Nintendo Switch streaming possible. So Sunday mornings I'm going to be starting a Stardew Valley farm where it's just going to be kind of just like that, Arthmol, just a place to vibe to. It's going to be a de-stressing puzzle game and Stardew Valley farming stream. I'm going to start a farm from scratch every Sunday morning, and then we'll play puzzle games. We'll just kind of zone out. We'll play games that have segments that I like to play that de-stress me, and set people up for the week, you know? And then in the evenings, of course, we'll always do our viewer request nights, so... And who knows, depending on what people request, we might amp the stress up. Depending on the game, who knows? Oh. Shoot. Yes. Okay, round 5. So like I said, round 6, stage 1 is when it starts to get like extremely, extremely difficult. Like very difficult. 5 time. This is funny. There we go. Ooh. The only reason why I don't play puzzle games so much is that your IQ is absolute 0. What's the freezing point of somebody's IQ? Is it different for each person because they have a different IQ? Like, how much below 0 do you have to be before your IQ freezes up on you? Science. Science! Hello? What? Oh. Yes. Yeah, we'll just see how far we can go with this one run. And then we'll spin the wheel and see what other food game, eating game, cooking game that we get. Probably in the 2 digits. Nice. So you're saying you're well frozen already? Oh no! Ah, yes. Ah. There we go. Nice save. Oh, this is nuts. No! Damn it. 5-8. So 6-1 is the best I've done so far. Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm gonna try versus mode just to show off what it was. This is what Henny Blank was talking about, and this is the versus mode is a little different. It's got different music as well. This one's cool too. Reminds me of Blaster Master a little bit. And then this. Very Tetris-like. We'll go with the Tetris one, and we'll give it a shot. I'm pretty sure it'll just be a computer player, but let's go. It's very different. It's a lot more about speed and timing. Yeah, so they're not wild cards anymore, the golden Yoshi cookies. They actually are... You want to make a row of them. We won. Look, you see that? 1 player plus 3. I think that's a 3-up moment, everyone. That's the first time we've had a 3-up moment in Yoshi's Cookie, so there we go. If you got that 3-up emote, whether you've unlocked it with Moonstones or you're one of our tier 1, 2, or 3 subscribers, drop it into the chat. Nice and hype. Round 2, let's go. I'm literally facing nobody, it looks like. Yeah, I'm facing nobody, so I'm gonna win either way, so... If you want to celebrate me facing nobody, then do it. Nice. And round 3. Just want to show off what the mode's all about. It's kind of cool. Nice. Yo, Stegosaurus McCartney. What's up, Daryl? Welcome to the stream. So that was Yoshi's Cookie. We're gonna spin the wheel again and see what we're gonna get. We've got 420 food-themed games waiting for us. So let's see what it shuffles. 57, 57. Let's go. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. It's a hot one today. $57 is... Hoo hoo. All right. 57 is beat 'em and eat 'em. Beat 'em and eat 'em. If you can't beat 'em and eat 'em, just join 'em and boin 'em. Now, beat 'em and eat 'em is a Atari 2600 game. 4 days till you get your NES, Arthimo. Nice. Also, Daryl. Nice. Thank you, Stegosaurus McCartney, for redeeming another viewer request retro game. We've got Zen the Intergalactic Ninja on the Super Nintendo. Oh, on the NES. On the NES. Okay, cool. I'm going to just quickly add that. We'll listen to some more Mario Paint music in the meantime. I'll add that to the list. This Sunday, so tomorrow, Daryl, we're going to be playing Inspector Gadget, which is your redeem. Let me just add this in here. Alright, beat 'em and eat 'em. Let's load it up. It's the first Atari 2600 game that we're going to play. We did play an Atari 7800 game earlier. And funny enough, it was a Bleach, like the anime, Bleach-themed Pac-Man game. A port of Pac-Man, which is very, very unnecessary. But here we go. Let's load this up and give it a shot. One sec here. Alright, this is a game that is definitely not going to be played, for sure. There's a series of, like, adult-rated Atari homebrews, and that definitely is a different kind of beat 'em. That's all I'm going to say. We're gonna just spin the wheel again and see what we're going to get. That's hilarious. 288. Alright, let's see. Aha, okay. Kirby's Superstar 2, but not Kirby's Superstar. It's actually a modification, like a mod or ROM hack of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. So it's a Sonic, basically Sonic the Hedgehog 2, but with Kirby characters, I think, brought into the game. So we're going to play that. Every single Kirby game, I went through a whole bunch of Kirby games. They're all in this mix because, of course, just a moment here. And yeah, it's a Sonic the Hedgehog 2 modification on the Sega Genesis. Just a sec here. And here we go. You should be able to see it and hear it. Here we go. Kirby Superstar 2 by Lone Devil. Yes, it's Waddle Dee. That's amazing. Kirby and Waddle Dee. Hell yes. I always love the music in Sonic 2. Sonic just recently hit 30th anniversary. The entire series just crossed its 30th anniversary. There's a lot of really interesting stuff that's come out in terms of the development of Sonic the Hedgehog, like art-wise, all the original concept art. Kirby in a Sega console, exactly. And then WD, I like that. WD. Difficulty normal for sure. Waddle Dee alone, Kirby alone. Nah, we need Kirby and Waddle for sure. Interesting. Different difficulties. Let's do normal. Oh, what's 42? Perfect. This is funny. Let's go. Yes! It's the exact thing you expect. It's the animation when Kirby beats a level. I love that. That's amazing. Interesting. What? Whoa, we get that extra jump too. That's insane. So in Sonic 2, you know, it doesn't let me charge. It doesn't let me charge. But we do get that extra little boost of height. That's amazing. Red rings, that's not good. I lost rings there. Wow, okay. So there's definitely some changes here. It's not just the OG level. I mean, it's pretty similar to, but there's new items. This is sick. Yo. No. The charge became the suck, basically. Look, Waddle Dee's just stuck behind the grass. This is pretty cool. Very cool. This is also the very first time that I played Sonic the Hedgehog on screen. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I played Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on stream, and we played like a April Fool's ROM hack of it, where the quality of the audio and the visuals, if you lost rings or weren't moving fast, basically Gotta Go Fast edition, you lost visual quality, like graphic quality, and also audio quality. It was interesting. The idea was that the blast processor was broken in the cartridge, which is not a thing. Yes. No. That sucks. We're lured in again. So it's funny that the first time I played Sonic 1 on stream, because I do plan on playing the original one in full, maybe all the Sonic games, because again, the through line of my channel is not just retro games, but to play games that I have a connection to their sound design and to their soundtrack, a nostalgia connection. I'm a sound engineer and musician myself, so I've been inspired by a lot of the amazing retro game soundtracks from games that I grew up with. Caught a wild Waddle Dee. Now we're mixing Pokemon in the mix. That's funny. But yeah, it's funny that the first time we play Sonic 2, we're going to be playing as Kirby and Waddle. I like that. If you're watching on YouTube after the fact, thank you so much for sticking around and for the subscriptions. The channel's been growing, and same with our Twitter as well. Yes. Itarama walks in. What the fuck did I just walk back into? We just walked back into Kirby Superstar 2. It's not just a reskin. The charge is now the like suck up attack, but I don't know if we can actually like absorb enemies. And we get a double jump, like blunk, which is kind of cool. Like we can't charge. It's just yeah, it's just this, but I don't know what it does. And it doesn't shoot us forward. We hear the sound effect, but it doesn't do anything. Let's try. Ah, nice. Okay, so it absorbs all the enemies on screen and kills them. So it's kind of like Streets of Rage, the special attack where all the enemies die. That's cool. Or like in Super Castlevania 4. We were playing a mod of that and we picked up an item that killed all the enemies on screen. Same with Kiwi Craze yesterday, which is another food-related game. Really cool NES platformer. I actually really enjoyed it. It was made by Taito and it required a lot of like really precise platforming, but it wasn't janky and allowed you to do it. It's a tad more than a reskin, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. Which is kind of cool. And you can charge ahead, and you've got the double jump, which I appreciate, actually. These levels are really big and have a lot of places you can't reach normally as Sonic, and it actually, you know, I'm actually taking paths that I wouldn't normally take, even though I played this level like a bunch of times. Oh no! And there's new items. So there's red rings. We've had Waddle Dee lives and Kirby lives, so the lives are separate. I've picked up a Waddle Dee life and a Kirby life, and that was a Dr. Robotnik item that insta-killed me. And the red rings in the item boxes will actually remove like 10 rings for me. ROM hacks like this are probably the only way you'll play Sonic now. It's so funny because you're saying that because I was just saying before you dropped in the chat earlier, I was just saying that like it's funny that the first way that I played Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on stream, my first foray into it was a ROM hack. We played a April Fool's ROM hack of it, and if we didn't keep up speed or rings, then our graphic quality and audio quality would get messed up. Can't use it on him. That's funny. And then this is the first time I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on stream, technically. So I just like that the canon is that the first time I played this game on stream is as Kirby and Waddle. Wow. Oh, I do like the pink shield. That was cool. Yeah, don't fall for that. You'd love to see Yonoid in Sonic 2? Hell yes. I want to see Ronald McDonald from McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure that we played yesterday. That treasure platformer on the Genesis. I want to see that. I want to see someone replace Simon Belmont in Super Castlevania or Castlevania Bloodlines. I want to play Castlevania as Ronald McDonald because he has that like handkerchief, like up your sleeve attack that could totally be the whip. That's what I'm waiting for. Daryl is saying, I played these first two games easily as much as you played Super Mario 3 or Super Mario World. Yeah, Sonic 1 and 2. You wonder what other hacks exist? There's lots, actually. For those two games specifically, there's lots. So if you wanted to do the research and you wanted to redeem something like that, first off, thank you so much for redeeming your Moonstones to add another game to the list. We've got Zen the Intergalactic Ninja on NES. But yeah, there's lots of different hacks for and a lot of them are character hacks. It says we have 28 rings, but it insta-kills us. You have a lot of ideas for reskins like Abobo in Castlevania. Yes. Yes. Abobo Belmont. Please. What makes him an Abobo? A miserable little pile of muscles? Maybe the rings mean something else in this version. Well, the ring counter I just don't think is fully accurate. I think that's what's going on. Because you can have the rings. I think the idea that there's an item that removes rings from us, like 10 rings from us. I think, yeah, because of that. Oh, that's funny. These little birds are normally like blue jays, but they're pink birds in this because they've obviously just swapped the color, swapped the color palette specifically so that Kirby works. Oh no, he broke his car. Can do that though, which is nice. So we can still roll. We just can't spin jump. Oh, no. Damn. Yeah. See, it says 16. Yeah, it is one of the best jams ever. Definitely. Chemical Plant Zone. Absolutely. If you had to pick a favorite Sonic the Hedgehog track, that one's up there for me. Labyrinth Zone is up there as well. Hopefully it's not too loud, folks. If you need me to bring the volume down, just let me know. But the music is just so good, especially bass. We were doing that bass hunting earlier. We played in Fisherman Bass Hunter 64, 10 FPS fishing. And we finally found that bass. I mean, we found bass in the Mario Paint soundtrack, we found bass in a Super Mario World ROM hack, and we're finding bass here for sure. Kyle's Vlog, what's up? Welcome to the stream. If you want to give Kyle's Vlog a shout out, Daryl or Itarama or Henny Blank. You weren't covered for squishy pink cloud beans. Nice. There's new items, so we gotta be careful. It is risky to take those items because there are insta-kill items. Yeah, welcome to the stream. This is, for anyone just joining, this is part 2 of an ongoing series called More Games About Eating and Food. And I spin a roulette wheel, and there's a curated list of 420 food-related, eating-related games. All the Kirby games are in this list. All the Adventure Island games are in this list. There's ROM hacks, there's modifications, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Damn. We don't have the charge in this, we have this instead. Let's see if we can build up some speed here. Damn. There we go. No. Insta-kill. What Kirby is this? It's this is a modification of, this is Kirby Superstar 2. It's just a modification of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 on the Genesis, and there's a few different things involved in this, that's for sure. Let's try again. We have double jump, which I need to remember. Oh, come on, you can do it. You can do it. He's dancing, climbing to the beat. No, we got a 10. We lost 10 rings. We got a red ring there. It's not cool. Red ring of death. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Yes. Not red rings. I always love the background pixel art to this. It reminds me of Street Fighter or Streets of Rage. And the toxic haze in the background. Very cool. I just think this is such a funny way to visit Sonic the Hedgehog again. I haven't played number 2 in so long. And Kirby's victory pose? Hell yes. Is it? Good old CPZ2, everyone, let's go. Does anyone have any Sonic the Hedgehog memories or Kirby-related memories, games that they played back in the day? I know Stegosaurus McCarty was saying he spent a lot of time, as much time as he played with Super Mario Bros. 3 and Mario World, he spent with the first 2 Sonic games. Oh, insta-kill. Oh, wow, okay, we got saved. The Robotnik is an insta-kill, and the shield, we got the shield just in time to be saved from that. That was insane. Sonic 2 was the best one. Nice. I really enjoyed Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, which I think is just a remake of Kirby's Adventure on the NES. It was a Game Boy Advance game. I liked Superstar on the Super Nintendo, but I just didn't really spend a lot of time with it, and it felt more like a mini-game collection to me than an actual game. Like a full game. Which is an unpopular thing, because a lot of people think that's one of the best Kirby games. You played a bunch of Shinobi 3, nice, yes, yes. Yes, yes, y'all, and you don't stop, Shinobi. It's really difficult. I played Shinobi multiple times, and it is a very risky game to play. There's lots of little tight moments, tight platforming, really difficult enemies. Great music. Oh, every time. Oh, this game is really trolling me. It really doesn't want me to pick up items. Shinobi's scary, yeah, totally. Was there a Shinobi on the Sega Master System? Is there anyone in the chat that grew up with the Sega Master System at all? The precursor to the Genesis? Ooh, look at this, we got our blue Kirby now. Somehow the pink water turns Kirby blue. It's actually pretty funny. Oh nice, you can do the double jump in here. That's so good. That's so useful. Because those segments are the toughest in this. Look at that. Hell yes. No. Yes. There we go. Let's go. You've not played any Super or any Sega Master System game, so you can't really answer. I think it was way more popular in parts of Europe and Brazil. It was huge in Brazil, apparently, and in Japan. It just sold more there, or South America as well, just in general. So they didn't mod any of the bosses. We're still facing the original Sonic bosses, of course. Still facing Jim Carrey. What? What's happening there? I'm very lost. It's tough. Look at Kirby. He's like, no! That sucks. So does my super stiff neck. Wow. We have 7 lives, so we can do it again. Release all the little Bugs Bunnies and the tiny little baby eagles. Babby eagles. Huh, interesting. Maybe it doesn't do anything. Oh, we lost lives. I got you. We gave lives to Waddle. Well, that's interesting. Oh no! Hold on a second. I just realized rings do different things in this. Look at the very bottom. I just got hit twice and we went from 5 lives to 3. Lives work very differently. Lives are hits in this. We have 3 hits left. See? We just got hit once, we now have 2. That's insane. That's a very different way to approach this game. That's crazy. And we got, when we hit the checkpoint, we got an extra life. Which doesn't make sense, but it actually gives us an extra hit. So far we haven't had any issues of us drowning. They may have removed the drowning as well. That might be a thing because I haven't seen any bubbles, any sections of bubbles at all. Could be that it's been modified so they've removed it and you can just be underwater, which is fine. Which makes these sections a lot easier, if that's the case. Oh, 1 hit left. Interesting. I was like, we've got earlier in the playthrough. I was like, we've got 7 lives. We're totally fine. Wow. So if you want to play this yourself, it's called Kirby Superstar 2, and it's a Sonic the Hedgehog 2 modification where you play obviously as Kirby and Waddle. It's the entire game, obviously original bosses, original enemies, but there's custom items. There's different functionality. You can't charge and spin dash. It's really cool. It was made by Lone Devil. We're going to spin the wheel and get a different game going, but this is a cool one. Not that the other ones haven't been cool. I think we've seen this one already, but let's double check. 367, folks, 367. We've got 420 games themed around food with either a food item, edible item in the name, or something related to food where you have to collect food. Okay. Hopefully this isn't an adult-related, because we found a few of them, an adult-related, or adult-rated, rather, Atari 2600 ROM hack, but we've got Corn Buster. It's a prototype, it's a European prototype of a game on Super Nintendo. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. So it was never released. Corn Buster on the Super Nintendo. That's ridiculous. Cool. Here we go. You should be able to hear and see it in just a second. Everything's working nice and fast here. And thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. Hope you're all having a great Saturday. I definitely am. I hope you're enjoying the more games about eating and food. We're just going for it.
Corn Buster!
Corn Buster. Yes. I like the cut of your cob. What the hell? Anyone see that? Was that a hallucination, or did that actually happen? What? Drinking on a moped? Is this going to be as weird as Mario's Mystery Meat, which is just a ROM hack? Okay, options. Music on, sounds on, music test. Nope, let's just go for it. And it's 2-player. What the hell is this? This is what it's like. It's like the game of life as a dinosaur. Yep. We're a dinosaur. Daryl, this one's for you. Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat. No. No. A shop. Trademark. No. Can I help you, Globy? I need some items. I want to gamble. No, thank you. No, thank you. Come back later. Oh my god. Candy Kong really went downhill. Exactly. I don't know what happened. What? Go. What the? Alright. Into space. Level 2-1. What? We haven't even started. Flying high. Keep on smiling. Oh, wow. I think I need to be flying high to get this game. Oh, what? Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second. Did all of that just happen and this game is actually a freaking Breakout clone? It's like Breakout Galaga? What? What? Yeah, it is. It is. It's Breakout. I don't understand humanity. I thought I was going to play a platformer. With all the sprites that we saw earlier on the title screen, And then the clearly inspired by Donkey Kong Country, but an educational, edutainment title version of an Overworld. I did not expect Brick Break. Or Arkanoid. This is such inspiring music. It's like a Eurovision song. Oh, what? Did that just happen? Ah, you choose where you want it. Interesting. Interesting. And I can do that. Ah. Did not expect to be able to do that. I just pressed select. What does that do? What just happened? Select is just get the hell out of here. Okay. Where are the woods? Oh, they all take you to different places? This is crazy. We gotta check out Casino Fun if we're gonna do anything. Or this fake ass castle. It just froze on me. Okay, let's check out the fake ass castle first. Oh, never mind. They're all levels. The casino, okay. And the water, the docks. Oh shit, this is like the final boss already. I'm not ready for this. Not yet, okay. What game is it? This is ridiculous. This game never released. This was just the prototype, probably shopped around, but never released. The Dungeon, Level 4-4, Globy, Part 13. Keep on smiling. Oh my god. Huh. What is this Satan woman in the background I just noticed? With the insane dithering in the shading. Oh no. Let's go past all this. Wow. Go. There we go. That's interesting. An interesting take on the Arkanoid formula. Y'all see that ghost? Does this count as a spooky level, Daryl? And it's got orange blocks as well. Corn Buster. I have no idea what corn is in the name. Or Buster. Yes. Is that a female and a male broom? Are those gendered brooms in the background? Not even like, they could have called this like Dragon Bricks. Oh, Dragon Bricks, yes. That'd be an interesting game. There's obviously a 1-up in the bottom left, but I'm not going for it. What? What?
Go.
Go. Underground, level 1-1. How are we supposed to know that? How are we supposed to know where like each level is? Obviously, it's just a prototype, so they hadn't thought about that. They're like, no one's gonna play this game. Oh no. We have inverse controls. Okay, it's back to normal. That was crazy. Yep, please. Look, we're learning the tech, everyone. Come on, let's do this. This is no Yoshi's Cookie. And the quality of the games that we play on this are going to vary. And we're done, folks. You can see our score at the top, 420. We hit it. We hit it, we quit it. Puff, puff, pass. We're going to roll this roulette again. That was Cornbuster, a patched prototype of apparently Brick Break game, Galaga-inspired dragon with the dragon main character and edutainment-style overworld. So there you go, folks. Some of the food-related games we're gonna play. The only food in the name is corn, and we haven't seen single corn or any food in this game. But stick around. We're gonna spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get next. We've got 32. 32. Now we might not, like I said, there's all sorts of ROM hacks. Some of the games aren't playable, some of the games are just demos, some are prototypes, that sort of thing. And 32, it looks like, is a Japanese Game Boy Advance game. It might not be playable. Like I said, I think it might even be like a recipe app, so to speak, but on Game Boy Advance. It's called Doki Doki Cooking. Oh no, wait. Let me just make sure I got the right one. No, never mind. That's number 33. It is also Japanese, and it is also. Oh. Interesting. Yes. Okay, we got ourselves a new console. So Neo Geo Pocket. The Neo Geo Pocket, and there's the Neo Geo Pocket Color. They were made by the company Neo Geo that made a whole bunch of amazing arcade games, and they had their own console as well. That was sort of like a way to play arcade games, like an arcade cabinet quality game at home on console, which is really cool. So we'll be playing Cherry Master Real Casino Series on the Neo Geo. It's just going to be a slots game, I think. I'm pretty sure. And that's the next one we get. Let's go. So I just want to make sure that everything pops up here nicely. Just one sec. Oh, no, we got to spin again. It looks like that's a corrupt file. Sometimes there's a whole bunch of weird nonsense that shows up with these games, so no worries. So we're not going to play, that won't be our first Neo Geo Pocket game, but it's an interesting console. The Wonder Swan was another one. I can't remember who made it, if it was Bandai, but the Wonder Swan and Wonder Swan Color was another like handheld game around the same time as the Game Boy Advance, if you've heard of it before. So we're going to spin that wheel one more time and see what we're going to get. We've got 71. All right, let's see what game is 71 in the list. '71. We're keeping it in the realm of cookies, and we're keeping it in the realm of Super Mario. It's another Super Mario World ROM hack. It's called Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. We were just playing some Yoshi's Cookie, and so I think it's going to be, we'll have some Yoshi action in this game as well. This will be the third Super Mario World ROM hack that we've played. We played Mario and Yoshi, Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy, which was a demo, and it was pretty decent for what it was, despite the mistranslations and stuff like that. But then Mario's Mystery Meat we played yesterday, which is a super weird, super strange ROM hack. There are some Cookie Monster games, and they're on the Atari 2600. They are in the mix, actually, believe it or not. There's 2 of them. So yeah, we're keeping it in the realm of cookies. So Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. I don't know why that's popping up now. Just one second. Just a moment, and we'll pull it up. As far as I know, this is also a full ROM hack as well. All right, you should be able to see it and hear it. And this is Mario's Cookie Catastrophe by Milliman76. So we go from Yoshi's Cookie to this. This is made in 2011, 2012. Nice. If you're just joining, we're still playing the more games about eating and food, and it's just rotating through a roulette, basically, of 420 games that are all themed around food or eating food, that sort of thing. Or they have a food item in the title. Normally I'm going to be doing this every single Friday, but I just had a blast with it yesterday, so I figured I'd continue it today with part 2. And here we go. We've played a whole variety of games so far. Hopefully there's Yoshi's Cookies references in this. Oh no, Mario's delicious cookies were stolen by Mouser. Cool. Help Mario get them back. Damn, my neck is so stiff. Okay, here we go. Mario's house. This is where we begin. Let's go. If you need more game audio, let me know. And I hope you're having an awesome Saturday. House looks bigger from the inside, but nothing suspicious here. Mouser stole your cookies, remember? Go and find him. Sloppy slopes. Interesting. Okay. That looks like a chocolate bar or candy bar that you see up there. Yeah, that definitely was a candy bar. And we've got Shy Guys. Very cool. This is tough. Better than Slopey Slops, it's true. Yes. Let's see. Oh, charging Chuck. Playable character in the brand new Mario Golf Super Rush. I've been watching lots of people stream it. I just saw a few folks try out different modes. Ah, cool. And we ate cake, is what that looks like. Instead of a mushroom. Okay. Nothing. Empty ones. Okay. Oh, cool. I don't know why it says 2H, 1G when we hit it. Interesting. I like the idea that there's just random empty ones. Golf has seemed to dominate since release, yeah. Well, you know what? For anyone that doesn't want to watch golf, that's fine. Probably not going to get it, but you will definitely see me and my partner Michelle playing more Mario Golf 64 on stream. That 100% is a thing that's going to happen. Oh. What are people's thoughts on using the Super Mario All-Stars, like, ground graphics and background, mixed in with the Super Mario World style graphics? $100? Oh yeah, 1G, 1 grand, 1,000. But then what's 2H? 200? 1G is like 1,000, and then oh maybe, and then 2H is 200. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's got to be, because I think that just said 5G. Zombie Paper, what's up? Itarama, if you want to shout out Zombie Paper. It's got a wild look, but you don't mind it. The Mario Golf on Switch. It feels like the biggest thing for me that kind of really throws me off is the fact that the homogenized Wii Sports GUI. There's something about the original Mario Golf, like having, leaning into it like the Mario Party games, like the first Mario Golf game, leaning into the fact that you are in fact, this is a Mario game. This is not just a Nintendo game that is starring Mario characters, and I feel like that's what it feels like. That's my only gripe with it. I thought, I kind of was going to give it the benefit of the doubt, but then I started watching people play it once it came out, and it's like, yeah, it's missing a little bit of that chutzpah, a little bit of that spirit. Okay, we got 4 candy bars. It's probably just going to give us 1-ups anyways. It's just Yoshi coins, reskinned Yoshi coins. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday, Zombie. Oh, Stilt Hills. Okay, I'm liking these enemies. We got Metools. We've got Stilt Guys. I like it. Now we've got Super Mario Brothers 2 themed level aesthetic. Maybe that's the whole point from Mario All-Stars. Itarama, I've never played Mario Golf. All you know is what you've seen of Mario 64 here. Mario Golf 64 here. It just feels like a little better in my opinion. I also love Toadstool Tour on the GameCube. That one's fantastic. You'll see me play a little bit of that with my partner Michelle as well. Zombie Paper's saying it's going well. Well enough. The sprites don't fit, but it's got a bit of a charm to it. Yeah, it kind of works. It kind of works. Sometimes it can clash, but it does have a little charm to it. Interesting. Mega Man enemies, yeah. It's got a punk rock vibe, like it clashes on purpose. Nice. Well, there's that. Get that cake. Got some more Kirby action going over here with the spikes. And that's hilarious to see the metang with the Paragoomba wings. Ooh. Did not expect that. Oh, okay. Nice. The blue boomerang, bro. Oh. What? I'm lost. What did it want me to do? Ah, there we go. It was hiding. That was lucky. Lucky. Oop. You can shoot the stilts. This is a real cookie catastrophe going on right now, so. Yes. 58 seconds to go. Playing a pretty cool ROM hack right now. Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. We just played some Yoshi's Cookie on NES, which is fun, so it ties it into it. Because that game is basically just about Mario hoarding cookies and making sure Yoshi can't get cookies.
Fair.
He's a dick. He's a total dick. If it wasn't for... We played Yoshi's Island. If it wasn't for Yoshi, Mario wouldn't be alive. Like, literally kept him alive as a baby through, like in volcanoes and shit. Like, made sure he didn't fall into, like, burning lava. Like, all sorts of stuff. And Mario just bails on him for a little extra height. Just to get high, you know? He's making his family and friends so upset because he's just so addicted to getting high. He just needs that extra little bit of height. In this level, Koopas change positions as green Koopas will turn on ledges. Red Koopas will fall and blue Koopas won't use their wings. Okay. Good. This level feels very, very much inspired by Mario Bros. 3, not just visually, but in design. It just feels like, in layout, this is definitely a level that would fit into the canon of the old school Mario 3. Oh, shit. Thanks. Yeah, this kind of works. I like this, actually. The levels are decent. They're not super difficult. If you're looking for like a vanilla experience that mixes up the graphics a little bit, and it doesn't clash, like it doesn't necessarily mix them up in a bad way. Check this one out. It's a full hack, too. Ooh, yes. It's a cupcake that is making us shoot fireballs, apparently. Okay, I thought that was gonna be... That would have been cool. A cool secret with the sign alluding to that. Aha. This reminds you a bit of Mario is Missing now. That's funny. It does have cool Koopa skins. Oh, you thought it was a cauliflower? Maybe it is. It's possible. It looks like a cupcake in plastic. But a cauliflower would make sense because if it's a flower, the next evolution, that would make sense. Oh, I think the music glitched. Sometimes the sound can glitch in these hacks, and if it does, that kind of sucks. I can just play other stuff. Yeah, it glitched out, so that's fine. I'm just gonna do this really quick. And I'm just going to do this really quick and just play some other music in the background. Just a moment. Perfect. So we'll just play some music from Donkey Kong Country 2. It's a great soundtrack. We'll just play that in the background. Mario equals missing now. Yeah, exactly. He entered the glitch realm. Hopefully the music will start in just a sec here. Unless I didn't press play. Oh, I heard something. Here we go. And you let me know if you need less or more of the music. It looks pretty loud, actually. How about that? That's probably good. As long as it doesn't overtake my voice. Underground Springs, let's go. Oh, you betcha. You betcha it is. So close. So yeah, you pretty much have to use this thing as a weapon. Oh, a water bro. Look, he's throwing freaking bubbles at us. Bubble Bro, get out of here. I've never seen that before. Wow, nice. Bullet Bro, I've seen these in ROM hacks before. Actually, in fact, we saw one in the last, there's actually two of them were used as a little mini-boss fight in the last Super Mario World ROM hack we played today. Bullet Bros. There's a lot of commonly used, like, custom enemies that are used in a lot of different hacks because, you know, a lot of people will create the custom ASM programming for an enemy's behavior and graphics and then share it on Super Mario World Central. That looked like a cupcake to me. Oh, look at this, folks. Look at this. Yes, please. How do we get there? We have to. We have to get it. Got that 3-up moon hype. If you have the 3-up emote, or the 3-up moon emote specifically, get it ready. Get it ready. Is this just to taunt us, or can we actually do it? Huh. No, it's insta-death. Oh, we can do it. Well, the screen's gonna move either way, right? Because if we're up here, Daryl, and we move, the screen's gonna move, so I don't know if that's possible. Not from that direction, at least. Damn, we can't leave that thing behind. We might have to, though. Go. Gotta leave that 3-up moon behind, unfortunately. Bubble Bro. Holy shit. Bomb bro. Hell no. I'm not gonna start tossing bombs at us. Nice, we got a nice moon shot right here. Boss fight. Boss fight easily. Yes. Got him. Castle of Challenge. Perfect time for a music transition. Thank you, soundtrack. Find the silver POW before crossing the blue coins above. Doors are placed around to restart where you are if you mess up. Silver POW before crossing the blue coins above. Okay. Ah, I see. You also notice that Mario's eyes on his sprite have changed as well, like they messed around with that. Oh, I see. Now we screwed up, we have to restart. I understand. Before you got the melody, you were like, this is a wild song. Oh yeah, totally. Well, it takes a while for this song to the melody to come in. The main melody. And it's a beautiful piece of music. You can spin jump on most enemies and harmful objects. This helps to reach new heights. Cool. We know. I've played Mario before. As I fall, just to collect some rings. That's hilarious. We're almost hitting the 4-hour and 20-minute mark on the stream. If anyone feels the need to take a break and celebrate. I gotcha. Just a lot of really cool usage of like cricket noises and like nature noises as percussion. Exactly, Daryl. Exactly. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's insane. This is cool. This is a well-designed castle. I like the puzzle. It's not too crazy either. Got a small door that we have to get to. We've got some ducks from Wario Land. They appear in the very first Super Mario Land 3 Wario Land game that we played last month when we hit 300 followers. Michelle's back. Michelle's back. Kinda back? I love you.
As you do with the cacti.
Oh, okay.
So that they don't get sprinkled on the sprinkler.
It's Daffy's kid cousins, exactly. This is actually not a bad level. I feel like the design of the levels in this are pretty decent and not ultra difficult. I've got a lot of people always asking me, what's a good, Super Mario World ROM hack that doesn't add too much? This adds a few enemies and a few different things. But if you're looking for vanilla hacks or stuff like that, like I know a lot of people want to just, they just played Super Mario World again for the first time in a while, and they want, a handful of people have asked, if I could recommend one to them. Oh no. No thanks. Yes. This is crazy. This is a very well designed castle. I highly approve. Pretty funny castle music that we're listening to right now. Ooh, the tempo's downstepped a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, totally. All my interim music, I mess with the tempo a little bit. Even jamming when I'm not jamming, when I'm not playing an instrument. Ooh. Is it too loud though? I feel like it's too loud in my speakers. I'm just gonna bring it down just a touch. Oh, it's really loud. Sorry. My bad, folks. That's not the level I normally have it in. Okay, let's do that. And then let's do that. Oh my god. This has not been watchable. Now it's watchable. Now it's watchable. Should be much better. Much less blaring and in your face. We had 49 seconds. Okay, wow. We have to beat this boss fight in 47 seconds. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. Ooh. Come on. What? That's awful. I'm confused. Oh, it's not even necessary. Interesting. Well, let's carry on anyways. This stage has secret passages that are helpful, and maybe the only way to beat the level. Ooh, yes. These are the Koopas from Super Mario Land 1. When you hit them, they become bombs. They're not actually called Koopas. They have their own name. They are from Sarasaland, which is where Princess Daisy is the ruling, the Queen Bee, Queen D. Got a Koopa shell, bro. Killed himself. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for playing my game. I love that. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. Yes, please. I like these little secret sections that you can sneak behind in the level. I feel like adds a little more depth to the levels for sure. What? What? That's crazy. Oh. Interesting. A little fake out exit. Very true. Itorama says, it's very fitting that you're playing DKC music with some DKC style secrets showing up in this ROM hack. Definitely. That's right out of Donkey Kong Country. That's not really something you see in the sound design of, or in the level design, sorry, of a Mario game. We have new Koopa sprites, everybody. There's that horrible 3D puzzle in Mario RPG that's square, though. Oh, yeah. I hate that one. The 3D maze where you can't see anything, basically. Oh, it's a bomb. Is it just me, or does this music remind you of the X-Men animated television show? This melody specifically. Oh, look, it's our friend. If you got that watermelon emote, drop it in the chat. There it is again. Oh, the bullet bills hint at secrets. Yeah, you get that melody vibe. Nice. It just has that vibe. Like, it doesn't really sound like the animated theme song or anything like that. Which I think, if I'm not mistaken, Buckethead is the person who composed that theme song. Oh, nice. I think we have different power-ups now. Like the mushroom graphic has just changed. I kind of like that. Each world you go through. I'm pretty sure. Yep, new power-ups. It's the first time I guess we're getting... Ooh, wow, the Cheep Cheeps look different. First time we're getting the Starman. Oh. Oh, no. Yes. That was perfectly in time with the music. That was incredible. That was incredible. This is actually really good, really well-designed level. The Cheep Cheeps are Flappy Birds? Oh my god. Didn't even realize. There is a secret exit to that other world, but I'm not going to do it. We'll just do the standard exits. Welcome to Waffle World. Yeah, the idea of using 8-bit recolored Super Mario Land 2 Goombas is really weird to me. With these super highly shaded backgrounds. It's definitely got to be from Kirby for sure. Zombie Paper saying, Wikipedia says Ron Wasserman did the theme song of the 90s X-Men show. So what you're saying is Buckethead's name is Ron Wasserman? I'm kidding. Very Kirby. But yeah, Mario Land 2 Goombas, exactly. Oh, what? I am Buckethead. I am Bardicus. I mean, what? It isn't about the man. It's about the symbol. This city needs a hero. It needs a symbol. It needs me to put a KFC chicken bucket over my head while I play metal riffs live in concert. This city needs me to charge $199.95 before additional fees and ticket insurance through a large corporation that's taken over the majority of the entire industry in all of North America. That's what this city needs. What? See, that was a power-up before. Mike, if you're just joining, earlier we were playing Kirby Superstar 2, which was a reskin of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, as Kirby and Waddle instead of Sonic and Tails. There's someone on Rate Your Music that has taken it on themselves to listen to every Buckethead album. They're a true hero. Buckethead needs to release his own bucket headphones. So it's just a bucket you put on your head and then it's got earbuds built into it. So you just plug in the bucket. Buckethead has an amazing album called Population Override. Check it out if you can find a copy somewhere. Nice. I'd buy it. Here, I'm just gonna listen to this album really quick. I'd bucket. You know what? Bucket. I'll buy one. Nice. This is pretty nuts. The behavior of that flying blue Koopa is very not vanilla. It's got its own unique path. Oh cool, that Buckethead album is on Bandcamp. Nice. For anyone just joining, we're playing Mario's Cookie Catastrophe, which is a Super Mario World ROM hack. It's a full ROM hack. It's blending a whole bunch of different graphics and aesthetics in it. It's actually pretty cool. And it's one of many games we've been playing today for part 2 of more games about eating and food. A new roulette-themed stream series that I started. I'm going to be doing it every single Friday, where I spin a wheel and I get a random game that is about a food item or cooking or eating or food in general, or eating things like in the Kirby games is like a main mechanic in the Kirby games, or in the Tasmanian Devil games. A lot of the licensed Tasmanian Devil Looney Tunes games require you to eat to get power-ups and stuff like that. The flying Koopas look like Alf. Yeah, they have a weird face. Zombie Paper saw Buckethead live, and his merch booth was $5 $20 CDRs. Nice. 5 CDs for $20, probably 20 each. It was one of those make your own artwork things. We're back to normal power-ups again. Ah, the Bullet Bros. Yeah, what's this? Look, it looks like food on a plate. Like curry. Spicy curry. Curry rice. Like, actually, I think there is a super spicy curry item in Kirby. So maybe that's the tie-in. With that candy bar again. We got 4 of them. Nice. Yeah, I'm open to it. I'll support an artist. I've spent $50 on a CDR before. Because it's about keeping the artist going. It's about feeding them. Perfectly honestly. Like, to be perfectly honest. Oh, yo. It is not, Daryl. It is not. The licky tongue eating game from Pokemon Stadium. The minigame. Nope, but I will definitely add that. Green greens. More Kirby. Hinorama says, I never played Pokemon Stadium how it's supposed to be played, I only played the minigames. And same with Stegosaurus McCartney. Wow. Yeah, they actually have the Bronto birds behaving exactly like they do in the Kirby games. That's pretty crazy. This is a well put together hat. If it wasn't for the music glitching out earlier. Bronto. Bronto Burt, man. Stego and Bronto. It's actually Bronco Burtman. I'm not a superhero. I'm an accountant. Bronco Burtman. Wow, that was our chance. Mario and Kirby seems to be a weird mix-up, but it does work. Yeah, well, I mean, they're both, like, similar in terms of, like, the target market. Yes, that's Bronto Burt right there. Yes! Made it. Oh, and we're getting raided. What? Perfect. Thank you so much for the raid, Henny Blank. Welcome to the stream. We're doing our, of course, more games about eating and food. You were in the channel earlier. We're now playing Mario's Cookie Catastrophe, which is a Super Mario World ROM hack. It's actually pretty decent. The music's glitched out, so we're listening to Donkey Kong Country 2's soundtrack. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, the music is from Donkey Kong Country 2. Hell yes. I love the usage of, these are the graphics from Wario's Castle in Super Mario Land 2. Yeah, the whole level is black and white. It's the paletless castle. No. Yeah, exactly. It's grayscale because of the Game Boy Color. Oh, they do shoot stuff at you. So yeah, you can use thwomps. Nice. They even changed the palette for... chocolate bars. No, we died. Not cool. Thwomps are fucking jerks, exactly. Maybe this music can zen us out. Great. Maybe not. Come on. We're in a weird save state loop. What's going on here? Wasn't pressing anything, folks. We're auto running to the right. exactly. What if the chat had the ability to live save state and live load state? That would be dangerous. Like crowd control. You know, Lord Taco has a channel point redemption for resetting his console. Oh no. That's not cool. That would be sad. In so many cases, too. Like, there'd be so many opportunities where that would suck. Wow, you can't run across these tiles that easily. Oh. So many close calls, oh my god. Wow. Oh my god, this is insane. Just the lucky moments that were, see, just reset before the final blow or something. Exactly. Wait for the final boss. Yes. Wow, that's crazy. No, that's not what you're supposed to do at all. Oh my fucking god. This is crazy shit. No. Thank god. No, what happened? We have to do it again from the top? From the top? Yep. This is way tougher than Wario's Castle than the level that it borrows basically all the graphics from in Super Mario Land 2. Just don't get waffled, you know. Of course. It keeps saving me at my death for some reason. I'm actually getting a delay with my save state now, which is quite annoying. is right, Daryl. Oof is right. Holy crap. Save. I feel like we've been to this level already. Yep, it's just the lead into the boss fight. We have to do the same boss fight again. So all the castle fights are the same. Nope. No. Yeah, we're just getting bad luck with save states right now. From the top. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Damn it. This is kind of a boring boss fight. In terms of like engaging the player. Come on. Okay, there's one hit. Oh, so close. It's a pretty shitty boss fight. Not a great one. We did it though. We cleared out 2 of those bosses. Yep, here we go, folks. Mario and Sonic. Earlier we played Kirby and Sonic. We actually have blue hedgehogs here. That's funny. Zombie Paper, Itorama, do you still think that this is punk rock? Also, we have new looking Koopas as well. These are way better looking Koopa sprites. These Goombas are from Super Princess Peach on the DS, which actually borrows the same art style as Yoshi's Island. Is this still punk rock or no? Super Princess Peach, Super Mario World, and Sonic the Hedgehog graphics all blended into one. I was totally wondering why I was hearing a high pitch. That's so funny. Nice, we got some new music, perfectly in time with the level again. Killed by a Flappy Bird. Yes, folks. We're playing Mario's Cookie Catastrophe with level graphics from Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Flappy Birds. And music from Donkey Kong Country. Nope. This is a really cool, well-designed level. What? I didn't even see that happen. This is like the most Indiana Jones style Mario level I've ever played. Wow, that was insane. Serious snare like thunder, totally. Just gonna get some more water, I'll be right back. Just 1 second, folks. Okay, so we're just going to continue with Rocket Rally 1. So now we've got Donkey Kong physics perfectly suited considering we have DK music. So I'll just play this one level and then I'll take a quick break and I will be back. We'll probably continue with this one or we'll spin the wheel again and get a completely different game. So what do you have to do here? Press the jump button to move around. Follow the coins. Very weird. So it worked the first time, didn't work the second time. Oh wow. So it's like Flappy Bird physics. Reminds me of like a mini game that you might encounter in the original Super Mario RPG. Oh wow, okay. So you can't hit the sides. I gotcha. You can actually pull back, which is kind of nice. Like you have the ability to pull backwards towards the left. It's basically Flappy Bird. Nice, right in the backup power-up square perfectly. Nice, very cool. That actually reminded me a lot of Super Mario Land 1. There's like you get in like a Life Aquatic style Steve Zissou, like Yellow Submarine, and you fly around and it's basically a shoot 'em up. It worked perfectly. The background looks like DK, the music looked like DK music. Worked out great. So I'm just going to save this really quick here. I'm just going to put in some different music. I'm going to play music from Donkey Kong Country 3 and just take a short little break and then I'll be back. Stick around and we'll do more games about eating and food. We'll probably, maybe we'll take on this one ghost house and then we'll spin the wheel. But more than likely we'll just spin the wheel. And for anyone just joining, I'm spinning a roulette wheel with 420 games that are all food related, eating related, cooking related, that sort of thing, or food or eating is sort of like a main mechanic in the game. And whatever game I get, we have to spin the wheel and play it. Basically, this game, if you want to play it, is called Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. You can go to Super Mario World Central if you're interested in this game. And yes, you can definitely play it with the proper soundtrack. It just sometimes glitches out for me. So stick around. We've got Donkey Kong Country 3's original soundtrack playing in the background, and I will be back very shortly. As soon as I get this music going here. I'll see you in just a little bit, folks. Alright folks, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. If you're sticking around, we're going to play a little more of Mario's Cookie Catastrophe, which is a Super Mario World ROM hack where we're trying to basically get a bunch of stolen cookies back. And it is part of our part 2 of more games about eating and food. It's a series we're starting every single Friday. We're starting this roulette series where I have 420 food-themed games, eating-themed games, food mechanic games or eating mechanic games like the Kirby games, for example, where one of the main mechanics involves eating. And just a food-related stream, which is pretty fun. And yeah, we're back, and I'm going to kick into some Skull Cart Sanity here, and then we'll continue listening to the Donkey Kong Country 3 soundtrack during that, because the audio is glitched in this game. Then we'll spin the wheel again and see what game we're going to get. Just a second here. Skull Cart Sanity, here we go. Gonna go for a quick stroll to the ocean, right on. Oh, perfect. We've got ourselves another Donkey Kong Country themed level. So it's so perfect that we're listening to DKC 3 music. Nice. It's really cool to see this like recreated in. It's definitely not nearly as tight as it is in Donkey Kong Country, but it's cool to see this implemented. And yeah, we've seen a bunch of like mismatches here in some of the ROM hacks that we've gotten. We played Kirby Superstar 2, which is a modification of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, where you play as Kirby and Waddle Dee in the Sega Genesis Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And now we've had Mario in Kirby levels, Sonic levels, and now DKC levels. This is funny. Obviously the bananas are just coins, just for this level only. Oh, interesting. There we go. I love the Mario sprite. His face in the minecart. That's great. That's a funny little usage of some DKC like mechanics and graphics. Interesting. I like the overworld. It's pretty cool. Steel Fortress. We've got Wario Land graphics, everybody, from Wario Land 3. Look at this. This is perfect. It's the perfect game to be playing right now because we just hit, last month, we hit 300 followers. And when we hit 300 followers, we were able to play Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 to celebrate. It took us multiple streams. But we did it. Actually, this might even be from Wario Land 2, these graphics. It's very possible. Whoop. And then we hit 400 followers super recently, a couple of days ago, and to celebrate we played and beat Wario Land 4 on stream. If you're watching on YouTube or you want to check my channel later on, you can actually watch those playthroughs in full. And every single one of my streams in full is available on YouTube. If you can't catch me live for whatever reason, I'm always live from 1 p.m. Pacific onward every day. And tomorrow I'm actually going to be doing more co-op streaming with Rathe V. Marie. Every single Wednesday we've been doing an ongoing co-op Nuzlocke challenge of a randomized version of Pokemon Emerald. So we're going to do add another day to the week, and that'll be tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Pacific. You remember why the doors are placed here, right? It's to restart from this point in case you mess up. It's not that hard. Oh, 8 days a week, baby. Exactly. Oh, that's interesting. Back to lurking again. That's funny. 8 days a week. Yeah, this is definitely graphics straight out of Wario Land, and I'm stoked about that. Oh. Yes. That's crazy. Yeah, we do have slightly different eyes on Mario's sprites, which is just kind of throwing me off. It's kind of funny. Oh, okay. Come on. Damn. That's such a difficult section. Well, you know what? Just for fun, let's just spin the wheel again and see what we're going to get. Now remember, this is a curated list of 420 games that are related to eating or food or have eating or eating food as a mechanic in the game. This is Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. I highly recommend it. It's actually really cool. You know, it's not a vanilla ROM hack. It does have some extra things, extra enemies, custom boss fights and stuff like that, but definitely highly recommend it. From all the Mario World 1 ROM hacks that I played, it stands out for sure. Alright, we're going to spin that wheel. Stick around, folks. Oh. That's what I was going to do. Alright. And we're going to get 162. So what is 162 in our list? .162 is Food Fight on the Atari 7800, released in 1987. Food Fight was an arcade game that they had actual arcade cabinets of back in the day, and yeah, there's all sorts of different versions of it, and we'll be playing that right now in just a second. So Food Fight on the Atari 7800. Stick around. I've definitely played this before. It looks like, so this was a modification that somebody made in 1987, but it originally came out in 1984. So we're talking before Super Mario Bros. 1, early in the video game in our video game history as humans. Let's see here. Hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate, by the way, Stegosaurus McCartney. Really appreciate it. And thanks again for the raid, Henny Blank. We're going to switch over to the widescreen. If we switch over to widescreen, we should be able to see it in just a second here. There we go. You can see me. You can see the game. You should be able to hear the game. And yes, Food Fight on the Atari 7800. Okay, beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert. Okay, 1 player, beginner. How about that? Select starting level, 1, of course. Eat the cone. All right, let's do this. Super simple. We might actually just... Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Ah. Yes, no, the cone. You have to eat the cone like way early on. I gotcha. 10 banana cream pies. Oh. Get out of here, buddy. Love the animation when you eat the actual ice cream cone. Nice. Okay, let's go. It's not that easy. And also this, of course, looks like something out of like WarioWare, like one of the mini games. Well, it's because that's, I mean, some of those micro games in WarioWare was like, at one point, that was the best that we could do. That was at one point, this was the top of the line graphics. Not for very long, mind you, but still. Nice. WA Termalones, thank you very much. Game over. Okay, let's try this again. It's actually pretty cool. It's got a unique vibe to it. Yo, Rocktree, welcome to the stream. We are doing part 2 of our more games about eating and food stream. I'm just going to actually refresh a whole bunch of things here. I might not be able to actually see the chat right away, like that quickly here, just because I'm refreshing some stuff. But we're playing Food Fight from 1984 on the Atari 7800. And I've been I set up this brand new series, more games about eating and food. And it's just a curated list of 420 food-related, eating-related, cooking-related games across the whole spectrum of retro game consoles. And whatever we get, we have to play. We've played a whole variety of stuff from N64 fishing games to Super Mario World 1 ROM hacks. We also played an Oddworld game on the Game Boy Advance. So yeah, it's been pretty varied today, which is nice. Yes. Yes. Didn't get there fast enough. No. If you got that watermelon block emote, drop that watermelon block. You know what I'm talking about. Whoop. Banana. Okay, we got 3,000 from that. I'll just take a second here and then I can see the chat and the activity feed in real time. Just needs to refresh every once in a while. Thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out. Oop. Doesn't look like food, it looks like trash, but that's fine. Trash fight. Oh, so close. Level 9. Game over. Okay, we'll try one more attempt. Can you carry over food? Yes, you can. That's awesome. You can actually carry over food from the previous round, so that's always good to know. If we're, God damn. Yes. Take a pie with you. Gotta take that pie with you into the next level, folks. When life gives you food fights, you gotta take yourself a pie, a tomato straight into the next life. Let's try to beat level 9. Get past level 9. Number 9. Oop. What? Didn't know that could happen. But I suppose that's a thing. That would make sense. These look like the little chefs from Burger Time too. Cool, I can see the chat and activity feed now. Let's see that again. Instant replay. That's so funny. That's amazing. They had instant replays. This early? That's funny. Hell yes. I appreciate that. That's a really cool little feature for a simple game. If there was like a replay feature in Burger Time back in the day when I played it on NES, I would have probably really dug that. Is that going to be instant replay worthy? Nah. I wonder what variables come into play to get an instant replay. Oh. Damn. Okay, we're at level 10 though. We beat our personal best, so to speak. I haven't played this game ever in my life. I just have heard of it. Yes. Everybody, it's the tomato room. Welcome to the tomato room. Level 12. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Is that a full ice cream pretty much? 6,000, nice. Oh, damn. No. W.A. Termaloned. We got W.A. Termaloned. Watermelon. Watermelon. Oh, that's kind of cool. You know, fun game. You can only play so much of it. Obviously, it's not like doesn't have too much replay ability, but would have been really fun if you did grow up with an Atari system at all. I don't know too many people that have, but if you did have Atari back in the day, this is a really fun one. Excuse me. Wow. I just choked on some water. Wow. Excuse me. Oh, I did not see that one coming. That's funny. Did I forget how to drink? Yes, I did. We're going to spin the wheel one more time and see what game we're going to get. That's the perfect music for me failing at drinking. There we go. All right, we've got 244. What is in the list? What food or eating related game, retro game, is in the list at 244? .244 Toaster Brothers. It's a Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack. Cool. We've played one of those before on stream, Super Mario Unlimited Deluxe. That came out in 2020, actually, believe it or not. It was a game that came out last year. It also did a lot of what the Mario's Cookie Catastrophe game that we were just playing did, where it takes a lot of like level graphics and enemy graphics from other Mario games, but in different styles, although it does clash a little too much, the Super Mario Unlimited Deluxe one. So I'm excited to dive into one. It might just be a reskin where we play as a toaster. Who knows? But just 1 second here and we'll load up this next game. All right. So, just going to refresh a few things here. That should be cool. That's a bit better in terms of my video refreshing. Toaster Bros, let's see if this lets me load it up. All right. So this is, Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack, the original Super Mario Brothers 1, obviously coming out in 1985 on the NES. Toaster Bros, we'll see what this is all about. It looks like it might just be a ROM hack that updates the graphics. Interesting. It definitely is just a graphical overhaul. You should be able to see it. It looks super glitchy. It's got the words PC and Mac all over it. So maybe Toaster Bros, maybe it's talking about like a really shitty computer, like a toaster. Like referring to it as a toaster, but it looks like we're like a little, it honestly looks like we're a tiny Game Boy Advance with hands. But it looks to be the same levels from Mario Brothers 1, which is totally cool. You get that, and then we get bigger, which just means we're taller. Okay. That's very weird. Very strange to be transparent like that. In fact, that's like really, really bad design. Like incredibly bad design. Because your feet should be constant. It's like a microchip. I don't know. It almost looks like they were just kind of making random artwork. Like they found out they could edit tiles in Super Mario Brothers 1 using something like YYCHR, which is a utility that lets you edit the sprites in games. And they're like, cool, let's put this together. Yeah, pretty janky, probably pretty weird to watch as well, but it's weird to play because I have to assume that my feet are touching the ground. It feels weird. It feels weird, man. I will take the clashing graphics of Super Mario Unlimited Deluxe any day. The clashing graphical art styles. But yeah, of course we're still gonna play it. Because it's in the list, and we're gonna give it a shot if it happens, if we get that number, then. Yeah, look at that. So we have to be a Game Boy Advance because that is a DS. Our Fire Flower is a DS. That's funny. So it definitely didn't mean toaster as in toast or food or bread. It definitely meant toaster as in like a shitty device. It probably looks really weird to watch. Of course we're going to go to the minus world. Or we're we're gonna go to the warp zone rather. Okay, it's just throwing what, cotton balls at us? Orbs? Crystal orbs? Nice. World 42, it's back. It is back. Yeah, pick up the DS for the firepower. Nah, we're screwed. We might as well just die. If anyone wants to play this, it's basically just Super Mario Bros. 1 with really weird sprites. Oh. It is called Toaster Brothers. It's available. I think romhacking.net is where I might have found this. Could be wrong. Whoa. Damn it. All this just to get the secret, eh? Here we go, folks. Up into the mushroom hills, and we can go and pick up these weird, trippy, glitchy graphics as the tiny Game Boy Advance. With arms, I don't know why we're floating, we don't have feet, and when we get the mushroom, or the Nintendo DS, because that is the power-up in this game, then we somehow start to levitate higher. This game makes no sense. There's no food in it. I thought Toaster Bros would have 100% to do everything to do with food and bread, but no. Whoa. Super hard to see the enemies. Yeah, somebody obviously just found YYCHR, found out they could edit tile sets, and is having a field day. But whoever made it, congratulations, I'm playing it on a stream. I don't think anybody would willingly play this on a stream. Jesus. Whoa, what the hell? That's insane. Ah. The flag says Mac. The other flag says PC. Where's Justin Long when you need him? When you need him. You need him. I can't even speak. Where's Justin Long when you need him? There we go. I can speak. I can enunciate. It is not that hard. I mean, we're already at 8-2, so we might as well try to beat it with 4 lives. So there's nothing to do with food in this. My apologies. Apparently Toaster Brothers, which is what we're playing right now, is just a graphical reskin with all these like weird glitched out graphics that also, it looks like we're playing as a Game Boy Advance. Our power-ups look like a DS. But there's a lot of references to old shitty computers. From the top again, let's go. Let's just go straight through. So close. We're right at the end. Don't let this Marmaduke get in your way. Come on. Yeah, we played a large variety of games today using the roulette wheel. For anyone just joining, we are spinning a roulette wheel, and whatever game we get, which is a food-focused game or food-themed game, or a food item is in the title. A cooking item is in the title of the game. Hence why we're playing Toaster Brothers 1 right now, which is just a graphical remake. There we go. We finally have toasters. Look at this, folks. Toasters hucking bread at us. That's the first time that we've seen them. We've actually got food. They look like they're graphically, they belong on an Atari 7800 or Atari 2600 game, which we were just playing one. Funny enough, we were just playing Food Fight from '84. First time to do that. That sucks. Well, we got 3 more lives. Maybe we can get to 8-4. Maybe we can't. We'll probably end up spinning the wheel in just a moment here, so stick around, folks. And I hope you're having an awesome day. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Nope, we're not beating this today. It's not happening. Doesn't matter, it's just a shittily reskinned version of Super Mario Bros. 1. I beat Super Mario Bros. 1 so many times. So it doesn't matter. Last life. Last slice of toast for this Game Boy Advance with arms. With licorice arms. That's it. Step right up if you wanna get toasted. If you know that Super Mario Advance reference. Good for you. We're going to spin that wheel. We're going to spin that wheel and see what we're going to get. Let's go, folks. Okay, let's spin it. Let's spin it. What number are we getting? We're getting 200. All right. What is number 200 out of 420 games? Also, this curated list of food-related games is games from Atari 2600 all the way up to Nintendo DS and Nintendo 64. We're real close, so what's it going to give us? Interesting. Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. Yes. They did 2 Game Boy Advance games. Crash Bandicoot Game Boy Advance game called Crash Purple, referencing Spyro's color palette. But Crash Purple, Ripto's something. So like basically, it's a Crash Bandicoot game where Ripto, the main villain of the Spyro series, is the antagonizer, and then because they did do, Nintendo released a bunch of like paired up games on their handheld systems, kind of like Pokemon Red and Blue. They did Spyro Orange. Obviously, orange is the reason why we have it in the list of food here, because it is it's just, you know, it's referencing the color orange, but also an orange is food, and it's called the Cortex Conspiracy. So Cortex, who is the villain of Crash Bandicoot series, is the main villain here. So they just swap villains, basically. It's kind of a cool way to do a crossover. I haven't played them. I've just heard of these games. I have played some of the other Spyro the Dragon, like Season of Ice and Season of Flame, on Game Boy Advance, and they're usually like top-down isometric games. So we'll see. It might actually be pretty decent. It might be a little more akin to the first game that we played earlier on the stream, which was the Oddworld Munch's Oddysee, which is sort of an isometric platformer, and it was okay. So we'll dive into it here in just a sec. I'm going to switch back over to that other screen, because it is a widescreen game here. And yeah, I haven't played it, so it'll be pretty fun just to dive into here. I grew up with the Spyro the Dragon games, like the first 2 I think I played, and then I did play one of the later ones that they did, I think on Xbox and PlayStation 2 or stuff like that. But the PlayStation 1 Spyro games were really good. The first 2 were fun. I know they recently did a remastered, like several years ago, did a remastered collection of all of the Spyro stuff. Like the first 3 Spyro games, just redone in HD, and it actually looks pretty fun. I've watched a lot of people play it. A lot of people say that it controls pretty close, pretty accurately to the original. And I remember having a lot of fun playing Spyro the Dragon with my dad, actually. My dad just watching, not normally playing along with me, but watching and being quite engaged with it. And funny enough, you know, I heard the Police music through my dad for the first time, like the band Police. And the drummer, Stuart Copeland, who's also in a swing band, a swing jazz band, did all of the composition, all of the video game music for the Spyro series, the first 3 Spyro games. And Stuart Copeland actually has a vinyl release and CD release of like the greatest hits of Stuart Copeland, and it's like a Police song, so like Message in a Bottle, and then it's like a volcano level from Spyro 2, and then it alternates with like Roxanne, and then it's like something like the boss music from Spyro 1. And he's just as equally as proud of his Spyro the Dragon compositions as he is, you know, his very popular band that he's in. It's just pretty funny. So I don't think Stuart Copeland had anything to do with the Game Boy Advance games, but still really cool. Here we go, everyone. It's Spyro Orange. This is the first look for me. Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. We are taking on the main villain from the Crash Bandicoot series. This game was released in 2004 and put together by Universal Interactive. So let's dive in. You should be able to see the game and hear the game in just a moment here. Let's go. Okay, and you're going to use Impact Font for that as well too, Vicarious Visions? Alright. Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. I think this is well after the original team that worked on Spyro was involved. So yes, as you can see, there's a lot of variety for the games that we're playing today because it is a random roulette wheel where we spin the roulette and whatever game we get that is food related. This is food related only in that the word orange is in the title. We might need to refresh it here. I think we will. My apologies, just 1 second. Eternal Symmetry, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Saturday so far. This is part 2 of a series I just started yesterday called More Games About Eating and Food. And just to show the variety of what we've been playing, we played 1984's Food Fight by Atari, which was on the Atari 7800. Then we spun the wheel and got another game, and we played Toaster Brothers, which I thought was going to be about toast. And we did see a toaster throwing bread at us. It was just a reskinned Hammer Brother. But it was just a really shittily reskinned Super Mario Brothers 1. Definitely don't recommend it, but it was in the mix. And then now we're going to be playing Spyro Orange. And let me just get that up on the screen here. I'm not sure why it's taken so long. Yeah, it'll just be one moment. I feel ya. Yeah, I hope you're having an awesome day, Eternal. And if you're not following Eternal Symmetry, go give them a follow. Now you should be able to see the game, hear the game. Let's go. Alright, of course we're going to use the third save slot. And yeah, let's dive into this. This was part of a series of games. They made Crash Purple, where you fight Ripto. And now there's Spyro Orange, where you fight Cortex. Every Crash Bandicoot game is also in this mix as well. Like all the PlayStation 1 Crash Bandicoot games are in the Roulette Wheel. Because you do rely on, your main collectible is Wumpa Fruit, just like all the Donkey Kong Country games, and Donkey Kong 64 are in this list as well. And every form of Aladdin. I'm surprised we haven't gotten Aladdin yet, but every form of Aladdin, because you collect apples and throw apples in that as well. Let's do story mode. Here we go. So it's agreed then. I don't think Stuart Copeland did the music for this, but if someone wants to look it up and confirm, that's awesome. But Stuart Copeland, the drummer of The Police, did all the music for the first 3 Spyro games. Your army of Riptocs will be even more formidable now that I have genetically modified them. You're having a good day, just finished streaming? Nice. What were you streaming today, Eternal? Hunter looks ridiculous in this. Just like, looks dead-eyed. Castles. Orange beasts have been causing trouble. Sounds like Ripto's up to no good again. See what I can find out about these portals. Meantime, Spyro, try to get rid of those monsters. Let's go. Isn't Elijah Wood the voice of Spyro in one of the Spyro games? Ooh, I can appreciate this. I can get behind this. This looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. It's not isometric, which I'm a big fan of. You were playing Subnautica Below Zero. Nice. I'm just going to refresh some things here. So I might not see the chat right away. Is there a way for us to run? Maybe we'll unlock it. Oh, cool. Cool, alright. Alright, we can ground pound. I'm into that. So when we press R when we're in the air. What is this, Dragon's Lair? The first screen of Dragon's Lair? Come on. Come on. Spark, I can help you find the nearby portals as you'll explore. I'll flash as we approach a near portal. Nice. Bianca, using my magic I can access these hard-to-reach platforms, but you can't jump that high. Try again later when you've learned to jump higher. The professor discovered these portals can be unlocked with the proper amount of gems, just like, obviously, Star Doors in Mario 64, okay? And like everything else in Spyro. Once unlocked, these portals will take you to a minigame challenge. Cool. Castle cruising. It's the first level. Reach the portal. And we got surf music. Okay, cool. Speed up and slow down. Jump. Shoot. I never thought I'd see the day where we are Spyro shooting bullet bills off of a Halo Warthog on a Game Boy Advance. Anybody else? Like, really think about that one for a second. And driving it, not only just driving it on a Game Boy Advance, but driving it on a medieval castle. Like, literally doing parkour, Fast and the Furious type shit on the rooftops of a medieval castle. While listening to surf music, if you want to make it even more weird. That's hilarious. It's a regular Sunday or a regular Saturday for Spyro. I feel like it's Sunday because it feels like a game somebody would make me play with our viewer request Retro Sunday streams. We're going to be playing Inspector Gadget on the Super Nintendo and starting a playthrough on the channel of the Minish Cap on Game Boy Advance this Sunday, so tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, and tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Pacific. I'm going to be streaming a little earlier, and we're going to be doing another co-op Pokemon Emerald randomizer with Rathe V. Murray. Okay, we only have one health left. These enemies look like they're out of the Flintstones, almost, which is really weird. Yes, we made it to the portal. It's just like Pokemon Snap. We finally make it to that portal. Our hovercraft finally gets there. We got 10 gems and we won a bunny trading card. What a weird, pointless minigame. What's that? Okay. 120 gems. Head bash. I thought that said weed bash. I was like, what the hell? Try getting above them, and then pressing R to perform a weed bash. This isn't a terrible game. It's not a great game though. It feels empty. It feels like you're moving around to all these different places. It feels. I'm not gonna play it longer than this. It feels like very empty, like almost like a rushed game perhaps. The visuals are kind of cool though. But they're not terrible. So stick around, we're gonna spin the wheel one more time and see what we're gonna get. We played a ton of games today and it's been super fun. Surf music. Alright, the game that we got is number 307, so let's see what that is. Okay. Comic Bakery, which is on the Game Gear, and the Sega Game Gear. Very cool. Alright, this is the first Game Gear game that we've gotten. Comic Bakery. Haven't played it before. I never grew up with a Game Gear. I did have a couple of friends in school who had a Game Gear. But this is what I was talking about before earlier in the stream. I didn't really grow up with anyone, with any friends or knew anyone that had a Sega Master System, which was their 8-bit console, and the Game Gear also had a lot of 8-bit games as well. But I know a lot of people didn't buy the Game Gear because it really, really ate up batteries. And most of my friends just had like a Genesis anyways, so. But Comic Bakery, it'll be our first Game Gear game. The Game Gear screen, I think, was the same resolution as the Game Boy, I'm pretty sure. But here we go. Also, that last Spyro game really wasn't a food-related game, but it was. It did have the word, basically, the word orange in the title, so that was the only reason why I was in the list. I think this should be good. Let me just switch back to here, and you should be able to see it. And see me. Yep. There we go. Okay, so this is made by Konami on the Game Gear. Comic Bakery. Let's go. One player with joystick, 2 player with joystick, 1 player with a keyboard. What? Was there a... 1, they didn't fit everything on the screen. And 2, was there... wow, this is like... First off, this is terrible use of real estate. I am, like, this is not cut off on my end. This is exactly what what they fit on the screen, officially. That's funny. Because you could have easily spaced all this stuff out easily on this screen. But apparently there's a keyboard option for Game Gear. I had no idea. So again, I didn't grow up with a Game Gear, but if you did and there's a keyboard option, what the hell was that all about? Were they thinking about online well before the Dreamcast? Okay, I do love that we were playing Yoshi's Cookie earlier, and this is very similar. Alright, there's a raccoon. Get out of here. Oh, what the... It's literally Yankee Doodle. We're listening to Yankee Doodle on a Game Gear, and we're a chef trying to get these dang raccoons out of the bakery. Now, earlier we also played Kitchen Panic, which was a game where God himself appeared from heaven and used his good God magic, and this is exactly what happened. It's a Japanese-only Game Boy game without color. And he used his good magic to shrink you so that you can take on the bugs and the pests in your kitchen, because there's bugs in your kitchen. You know, like take them on, you know, face to face. Which doesn't really seem like the most ideal way to do this. Also, it looks like there's a croissant on a freaking... That's amazing. You have to protect the croissants. But Kitchen Panic did this so much better. And was released before... Probably around the same time. Same exact resolution, same screen, exact same game, basically. Where you're fighting bugs in your kitchen, making sure they don't get your food. And again, I'm not cutting any of this off. This is just what the gameplay looks like. No. He got a croissant. He got a dang croissant. Damn. That's tough. It's got some really awful controls. This is on Game Gear, folks. Believe it or not. If you grew up with a Game Gear, I'm so sorry. And it looks like the screen is cut off, but like I said, this is how they designed it using the real estate that they had. For anyone just joining, I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining, I've been doing an ongoing series where I spin a roulette wheel and we play games from all sorts of retro consoles that are all related to food. This is not something I Chris wanted. The raccoons being in the kitchen, and also this game. Whoa! This is not easy. We're gonna spin that wheel again, one more time, folks. We're gonna spin that wheel one more time. And see what we're gonna get. That was Comic Bakery by Konami from 1984. Really awful. Konami has done so much better before, and around that same time, too. I don't understand why this looks the way it does. Okay, nice. Number 6. All right, we've got, for anyone just joining, we've got 420 games that are all food-themed or eating-themed or cooking-themed. 6, Mario and Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest. Another Super Mario World ROM hack. We played a few today. We played Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy, which was a one-world like demo of a 2011 Super Mario World ROM hack. We also played Mario's Cookie Catastrophe, which I highly recommend. It's a really, really good game. It uses graphics from all sorts of other 2D games, but I feel like it adds it works. Like there's a few people said it's like got a punk rock quality. I feel like it really worked, so I highly recommend that one, Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. So this next one, Mario and Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest. That's what's next. Stick around, folks. Just got to refresh something here. And we'll play some more Donkey Kong Country 3 music in the meantime. Penny Blank, welcome back to the stream. Long stream today? Yeah, totally. I'm having some fun with it. Perfect timing. We're going to take on our third Super Mario World ROM hack of the stream today. Cola Kingdom Quest. So hopefully you got some weird colas as well. I'm just refreshing the page at the moment, like refreshing the stream manager, the activity feed, the chat, so I can't fully see everything right now. Mario and Luigi, Cola Kingdom Quest. Let's go. My apologies. Okay. Here you go. You should be able to see it. Mario and Luigi, Cola Kingdom Quest. Let's go. I've heard of this one before. I've heard good things. Gamma 5 presents. We have some custom sprite work, some Mario Party Advanced sprites, custom Goombas, and we're using a custom recolored Super Nintendo style Super Mario Land 2 Mario sprite. I can see the chat now. Cola Kingdom. You'll sip on your Diet Beepus while you watch. It's all about the Beepus. You gonna do other themes? Because you bet a lot of people would have other suggestions for things that fit. Yeah, I would say that I do actually have 2 curated lists right now. I have moon and space themed games. Anything related to the moon, anything related to moonlight, midnight, space, cosmic, astro. That's one of the themes that I got planned. And another one I was thinking is games that have colors in the name. But for now, we're going to be doing more games about eating and food on Fridays. It's going to be a regular thing on Fridays. I just had so much fun with it, I had to keep going for another day. Definitely Mario Sunshine vibes on this, absolutely. Made in 2015 by Gamma V. This is a standalone game, so we did have a few skins. We played Toaster Brothers earlier, which was just a really bad graphical skin of Super Mario Bros. 1. We played Kirby Superstar 2, which was Sonic the Hedgehog 2, with a reskin of Waddle, Dee, and Kirby as the main characters. So this is actually original levels and stuff, just using graphics from other games. So this is a standalone game. I've heard of good things about this for people that want to play like just a new Mario adventure. So it should be pretty fun. While Mario and his friends were vacationing in the Cola Kingdom, Bowser seems to have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom. Hell yeah. It's got great music already. Nice. It's got Yoshi's Island text at the beginning. A unique custom HUD. Hell yes. Great vibes. Hello, my name is Gadley. I'll scout ahead and gather information to help you along your way. Okay, that's cool. I really like the HUD there. That's really cool. It's got custom sprites too. Got that star coin. It's got also a little bit of a vibe of Rice Beach from Super Mario Land 3, the first Wario Land game. It's the very first world, Rice Beach. And yes, that game is, because of all the names of the worlds, that game is on the list, even though we just played it recently. And I have a lot of Super Mario World or Mario ROM hacks in this mix as well. Just ROM hacks in general, so that we often will end up playing like 2 or 3 versions of Mario per stream, which is funny. Nice. This is not the final checkpoint. Ah, that's our check. That's the midway point. Nice. That looks pretty cool. Thank you again, Henny, for the raid earlier. Appreciate it. Whoa. I think this music is custom. I'm not sure. I don't recognize it from anything. Does anyone else? That's one way to combine the flagpole and the goalpost. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? Rex's Resort. Rex's Resort. He's my rat, he's my real cool, he's my rat, he's my rat, he's my real cool Radical Rex. Radical Rex. I like that the name of this game is Mario and Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest, as if it could be like an RPG or something, like part of the Mario and Luigi series. Yeah, this is decent. The music definitely has a Sunshine vibe for sure. What? That wasn't cool. Oh ho ho, well, what's up here? Standard old Mario secret? Ooh, nice. You got some suggestions for the curated list of space-themed and moon-themed games. Some space games. Space Megaforce on Super Nintendo. I have that one in the list. Moonwalker, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker on Sega Genesis. I have that one in the list on Sega Genesis, on Game Gear, and on Sega Master System. So all three versions of it. Castlevania Circle of the Moon. I'll definitely add that one. I can't believe I missed that one. Game Boy Advance. Star Fox 64 we have, and Star Fox 1 and 2. Also, Space Invaders. Earthworm Jim Menace to the Galaxy on Game Boy. Yep. And Space Invaders. For sure, I have multiple versions of it. I do have the Super Nintendo version, but also the Atari versions and stuff like that. And Space Station Silicon Valley. I've heard of this one, but I don't know much about it. You're gonna probably stream DS9, Deep Space Nine on Super Nintendo yourself. Nice. They're actually pretty cool games. My friend Raxine TV, I'll just do a quick shout out. Also has been doing the Star Trek 25th Anniversary Collection on Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis Starfleet Bridge Simulator, as I believe what it's called. They're interesting games. They're simulation games more than anything. But yeah, Space Station Silicon Valley I'll definitely add. That one I don't have there. And of course, Circle of the Moon. Oh, this is from Super Mario RPG. This music. Nice. But yeah, Raxine TV does a bunch of retro stuff and also co-op streams with their husband. The Central Scrutinizer TV. Definitely worth checking out. Doesn't seem to be too many secrets. Like pipes that we can go down. Star Trek The Next Generation, Super Nintendo, you had to do it. Oh no. Nice. Daryl, thank you for adding another game to the viewer request Sundays. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I will go into an ongoing queue of retro games decided by you in the chat. We're adding Star Trek The Next Generation on Super Nintendo. Will do. And thanks for adding Zen, the Intergalactic Ninja on NES. Tomorrow is Sunday, so that'll be viewer request night, and we're playing Inspector Gadget on Super Nintendo, and we're playing The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Very crisp and clean, nicely colored sprites. You love the added vegetation. Henny, are you talking about Star Trek The Next Generation on Super Nintendo, or are you talking about this game? I appreciate this villainy. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Yoshi. Thanks, I've just about had it with being trapped inside those eggs. What are you, the genie? People on the Enterprise ain't ever seen a vegetation. Computer. Houseplant. Hot. Oh, Yoshi. We yonked him. That's okay. Oh, that's okay, because that's the freaking okay. Because we will find another Yoshi in another way. You just remembered you just got started with Mario Maker. Have I ever played anyone else's Mario Maker levels? I have stuff on the way to make it so that I can stream on the Switch. I will eventually play people's levels. I'm not going to do viewer request levels, but if you wanted to send me levels, I might just add them at the end of a stream sort of thing. But I'm going to show off my levels. I've got like 100 levels, like the maximum amount of levels that you can make. And I also have a course world as well, which showcases a lot of those levels. And I've made levels in pretty much every single style. I've had it for about 2 years now. I also do plan on doing a Stardew Valley stream. Once I get that all set up, we'll start our own farm on Stardew Valley on the Switch. Maybe even do some Tetris 99 streaming. Scrolling across a big field of blocks says F you, man. Oh, come on, guys. That'd be funny. But I don't like the, to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of, like, the whole scene of Mario Maker, like, streamers, because all they do is just only go live and play people's levels, and I feel like, there's cooler things to stream. But I will look into doing that. We're also going to be playing Super Mario Sunshine on the 3 All-Stars pack as well. So we've got a few things planned for the Switch streaming. 2021 mood, bully my favorite streamers via Mario Maker 2 levels. Nice. Why do the platforms look like Mario's giving me the bird? Where? Where's your bird? Oh, I see. You're talking about... I get it, Daryl. You're talking about in Mario Maker 2. He is. Who is Tom Bombadil? He is. He is as you see him. Oh. Yoshi. I like the Yoshi sprite in this. What are people's thoughts on these random chests being here and we can't open them? I think that's kind of dumb. I think there's too many of them. And I think if you're going to put a treasure chest in a game you can't open, you're just taunting everybody. Yeah, exactly. What are all of those little chest shapes on the ground? Can't you get them? Exactly my point. Exactly. God damn it. Island Castle. Ludwig von Koopa's Castle. Alright. I like the Yoshi's Island intros to all the levels. And I like the new HUD. It's not better than the original HUD. And neither are the sprites for the Fire Flower. Or the Mushroom. But I still appreciate it. Yeah, you can't get them. It's done. But I would totally play people's Mario Maker levels. Just not on the regular. It wouldn't be like a regular thing. This music was also remade using the NES sound chip in Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, which is such an awesome Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hack. It's pretty fantastic. If you haven't played it before, definitely recommend checking it out. It's got all sorts of really cool, just like some of the ROM hacks we've seen, like Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. It uses a lot of graphics and just inspiration from other Mario games. And this music is definitely used, and I appreciated it big time. Oh. And if you're around tomorrow, Daryl, we're going to be doing the Rathe V-Mori co-op. Ooh, I like that. I like the change of just his eyes moving up instead of his head looking up. That's cool. But I'm really stoked to continue into more Pokemon Emerald. Really stoked. Early on too. It's gonna be 10:30 a.m. if you're kicking around. Okay. Oh, it's a custom boss fight. It's a custom boss fight. Externally, you are a human. In your soul, you're a pissed off thwomp. Nice. Okay, that did damage. There we go. That was kind of a weird boss fight. If you're gonna make it Ludwig von Koopa, just give me the original boss fight. I feel like that was kind of pointless to be a custom one, but here we go. Mushroom Plains 1, Monty Mole's Garden. I kind of hate this music. It's one of my least favorite pieces of music from the Mario franchise. Like, I'm not really into the new Super Mario Brothers series at all. There's nothing about it that appeals to me, except for the very first DS New Super Mario Brothers. That was amazing, because I felt like it was kind of just doing a throwback to the original ones, and then everything after that was just trying to copy it, and it missed the mark, I think, personally. But I do like that it led eventually to games like Super Mario 3D World. Look how many coins we have, folks. We got 42 coins. Now it's 43, but it was 42. Happened again. Yeah, this version of this song, too, also sounds like it's got a few wonky sections, like this transcription of this music. Also, it seems like the designer of this level, or this game, doesn't like to throw in secret pipes. Or warp pipes. Oh, there we go. Finally. Look at this. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. A little coin heaven action. Loving the rainbows. Loving those rainbows. And this, too. That's really cool. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Still is Pride Month as well. I think it's kind of weird to have a pipe take you to coin heaven, though. Like, it'd be cooler if it was like you had to climb up a vine or something like that. Ooh, same level, and we got this. The 4 switch zones are connected. Clearing one will open the path to the next. I like this music. Ooh, nice. I like what's going on here. Okay, we have to come back. Very cool. So we know where the secret is. I really like that we're using the like a Super Nintendo recolored version of the Super Mario Land 2 Mario sprite, because I mean, going from Super Mario Land 1 to 2, you can clearly see how inspired they were, like how inspired Nintendo was by the success of Super Mario World. So it's cool to see like that just reimagined in like that sprite reimagined here in this style, because you know, if you look at Mario's sprite on the screen and how much real estate it takes up in Super Mario Land 1 compared to number 2, it's pretty crazy. And that decision, clearly inspired by Super Mario World, was carried on into the Wario Land games, which we just beat. And funny enough, Wario is basically like he's 2 tiles wide. Like he's like this and this. He takes up both of that space, like the same space that this mushroom takes up on screen, basically. See, that's dumb. That looks like a mushroom we can pick up. Don't put that in the background. There's a few little peeves I have about the graphic design here, the visual design in this. I do like that the bats look like Yoshi's Island bats, though. Ooh. Ooh. That was awful. What do people think about the HUD constantly like popping out and then popping back in? Kind of reminds me of a Game Boy Advance platformer. Like that Spyro game we were playing, it seems like the kind of game that would do that. So close. There we go. This music's pretty cool. I just thought we could be all badass like that. There we go. Nice. It's a graveyard smash. Here we go, Daryl. Spooky level. With a custom remix of the ghost music. That's really cool. And the moon in the distance. Yeah, it's a cool remix of it. That's cool. Yes, and the Goomba Ghosts are back. The Goomba Ghosts from Super Mario Land 2's Pumpkin Zone. That's awesome. Definitely. And the music is very like Mars Attacks. It's very cheesy. Coins. I like this. This is a really cool remix of this piece of music. Yes. Nice, our first secret in the game. First secret exit. That's going to lead to bonus battle number 1. Very cool. Versus Hammer Brothers. I'm into that. Oh, different kind of hammer. Thank you for the Super Mario Bros. 3 goodness. And here, even this makes that chest fiasco in the level earlier a little bit even more egregious is because, come on, don't decorate your level with chests. Don't give me a mushroom here that clearly looks like I can pick it up. And don't make a chest that we can't pick up normally. But obviously this was done, you know how this was done. This is basically like a gold sphere sprite that has the graphics of a chest, that when you touch it, it ends the level. So, you know, this is somebody's doing their best job with what they got in terms of lunar magic and the tools that they have in front of them. So we'll do It's a Graveyard Smash. Standard. It was the Crypt Kickoff 5. That's the name of the band who showed up at the party in the song Monster Mash. Ah. Ah. Damn it. It's super not cool. Well, at least it gives us that. Oh, wow. Oh. There we go. Thanks again, Daryl, for adding the two games to our ongoing viewer request night. Really appreciate it. Bouncing on mushrooms. Oh, I'm into that. Yes. I like the new design of the fuzzy. And first use of the cape. Very cool. Sorry, Yosh. Had to do it. Ooh, ooh. Blue Koopas are rare outside of castles, but if you see one, bring a Yoshi. There should be something in the skies above. Interesting. No. We're so close. So close to the end here. I see. We found ourselves a blue Koopa. Nice. That's awesome, actually. The custom sprites, little custom animation too. A job for Super Koopa. Sometimes star coins can do more than just give you an extra life for collecting them all. Ah, okay. $42 coins, folks. It's back again. Yes. Get the fuck out of here, Chuck. Oh, we're doing so well. We're doing so well. That was a really good strat. Okay, so the star coins, I've seen this in other ROM hacks like Super Mario Legacy. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can actually check out all my streams in full there. And we have an entire playthrough of Super Mario Legacy, which is a Super Mario World ROM hack that implements the star coin thing as a way to unlock the secret exit. Ah, nice. Some good music. Some music from Super Mario Land on Game Boy, the original, very first one. Just 1 second here. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Michelle. Oh. I'll do that in just a sec here. Oop. For anyone that's just joining, we're playing Mario and Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest from 2015. It's a Super Mario World ROM hack. And we are playing, we're in part 2 of more games about eating and food. I started the stream yesterday. It's a brand new series. Every single Friday on the stream, you'll be able to come hang out and I'll spin a roulette wheel, and whatever food related game we get, we play. So obviously the food related here is mushrooms and cola. We played a ton of other games today. It's been a pretty long stream. And also, we played a couple other Super Mario World ROM hacks. One was just a one-world demo called Mario and Yoshi's Food Enemy, which was pretty alright, design-wise. And then we also played Mario's Cookie Catastrophe. I highly recommend that one, and highly recommend this. Recently, a bunch of friends have asked me, and people in chats have asked me if I could recommend a game that's sort of like the same vibe of playing Super Mario World, but just more levels. I would recommend both of these. They're not vanilla games, though. They have custom graphics, they have custom music, they've got custom enemies, but Mario's Cookie Catastrophe was really, really fun. The level design was fantastic, and Mario and Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest, which is what we're playing now. I think it's a pretty fun one, just to pick up if you want to, if you're not looking for something super hard, you know? We'll try out Plains Castle. And then I think what we'll do is we'll probably call the stream. Stick around though, because then you'll get extra moonstones. You'll be able to request retro games for our Sunday night streams, just like Stegosaurus McCartney did. Thanks again for those 2 redeems. We'll find someone else who is streaming and then maybe share that love. Go give them a follow. If you're not following me already and you're watching, click that follow button. It helps the channel to grow. We just recently hit 400 followers, which is crazy, because we've only been streaming for 5 months. So I just want to say thanks to all the people that have been hanging out on the regular. Thanks to those that have popped in and out today. And stick around, because we're going to find someone real cool to raid. And the bigger the raid, the better for them, you know? We can do this castle. Yes, look at that. That was super tight. Holy shit. But the timing on that was nuts. And remember, tomorrow I'm going to be going live earlier. I'm going to be going live at 10:30 a.m. Pacific. We're going to be continuing our Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke playthrough with Rathe V. Murray. And if you don't follow Rathe already, we're going to go ahead and do a quick shout out for Rathe. In fact, if you could, Daryl, if you're in the chat, that would be awesome. And then at 6:30 Pacific, we're going to be diving into Viewer Request Night, and just 2 games are going to be played tomorrow. We're going to play Inspector Gadget on the Super Nintendo, redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney, and we're going to play The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap and start a playthrough of it, and you'll see that throughout the week. You can always catch me here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can catch me on YouTube at your own leisure. And I just want to say thanks to all the people who have been supporting the channel, the most recent followers, people who've been gifting subs. Ooh, I like that they actually made the sprites a little harder to recognize. They're a lot more similar to each other, so. And I like that they removed the fireballs from this area. That's another thing I appreciate. It makes this boss fight super annoying. More than 3. More than 3 hits is what we're looking for. There we go. 4-hitter. Awesome. Thanks again, Henny Blank, for the raid earlier. Thanks again to all the people who've been hanging out. Really appreciate it. Hope you have an awesome, awesome Saturday. I think, yeah, we're going to be raiding who is online. Surfins is online. He's just starting a stream, I believe, or has only been streaming for a little bit. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm probably not going to play this in its entirety. I'm not going to continue the Cola Kingdom quest. What I might do is actually play it from the beginning again for its own stream, but it's really cool. Or are we just going to try and beat it? Are we just going to try and beat it before we raid somebody? I mean, we got that Mario Zen going, so that's the only reason why I say that. Yes, that's Super Mario RPG music. Thank you for the shout out. Yes, we got that Mario Zen going on right now, so it just makes sense to keep going. But this is a full ROM hack too, if you want to try this out yourself. No, Yoshi! Oh, that sucks. Oh no, we might be able to actually go back and use this key. There we go. Yes. That's what I want. There we go. Hell yes. The Ruined Secret. Catacomb Cavern. Very cool. Yes. I'm into the aesthetic of these levels for sure. Big time. Oop. Is this music from Final Fantasy? Oh, those are the actual interesting. Those are Super Mario Land 2 spiders, but recolored. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna probably just continue this or play this through in the beginning, like from the beginning, play this entire game through because it does feel worth running through. And I think Cookie Catastrophe too. I'm adding them to the list of ROM hacks we're gonna play, and we'll just do impromptu streams of them. But again, you can always catch me here from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I had a blast with today's stream. The more games about eating and food. I'm a big fan of the format, just like curating a list of games across different consoles from Atari 2600 to N64 and Nintendo DS, and then shuffling just to see what you're going to get, and then basically having games thrown at you that you normally wouldn't have tried out. Like, I'm never going to try that Spyro Orange game again on Game Boy Advance, but I gave it a shot anyways, and I think it's kind of fun. It captures a little bit of the magic of the viewer request nights that I've been doing on Sundays. I really, really appreciate it. We had an awesome stream. I'm just going to get some rest, and I'll see everyone tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Pacific for Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. We're doing that co-op with Rathe V. Marie. Go give Rathe a follow as well if you can, and maybe I'll see you then. And if you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. I will be seeing you in the next part, and more than likely you're going to see me play a full playthrough of Mario's Cookie Catastrophe and Mario & Luigi Cola Kingdom Quest, both really, really good Super Mario World ROM hacks from 2011 and 2015 respectively. And you'll see those as part of our Super Mario World ROM hack playlist on YouTube. I'll see everyone in the next stream, and I'll also just see you in Surfin's chat as well. Thanks again. Take care, everyone. My super laggy, blurry webcam. Right now it's laggy for some reason. Stick around.